thought about this quite a bit, sir, and I would have to say, considering what's waiting out there for me, I don't want to sell anything, buy anything, or process anything. It's a career. You know, it's a career. I don't want to do that.
Tried to stop you 20 times and it worked. You always came back. When did you stop coming back?
Okay. A little bit of setup work there. Now live. Now basically just looking at some code while I formulate how exactly I want to define an action as part of the build system. Oh shit, Ben, I can hear the stream. Oh no, that's my own fault, I think. Yeah, totally my own fault. Okay, muted now. Shit, okay, so let's see, let's draw it out like we fucking... what I need is a separate webcam to show my notepad as I draw things. So if I have an action called build generator, it's going to have resources. It's really all it has is a requirement of resources. Oh, tech requirements. So it has to be buildable. We have to have already researched it. What else? Oh shit! I never got any of that coffee.
Is waiting you.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we have a resource required. So a resource state is required and a tech state is required. I'm like trying to break this down. Ah, shit. I think I'm gonna have to break it down even more. This is gonna be weird. Okay, so different states. We'll have resource, tech. Resource and tech are required, but the settlement itself doesn't. Resource cache state, and then resource income state. Okay. So, yeah, I think that's where I'm struggling. I keep trying to like take like a settlement as a whole and like design a state that defines all of like the income state, the habitat state, like what buildings are there, the resource cache state and everything. But I think what I just need to do is break these into much smaller states. So that then what I can do is I can just have a quick list of required states. So a generator requires X number of resources in the resource cache. It requires the tech be researched, and then what its effect is on resource income. And then so the action needs to know how long, how many game turns it has. Okay, so resource income, and it doesn't modify the tech at all. So I have resource cache, tech, income, hab stats. Oh, habitat stats. So I think if I write a oh shit, what do you call it? Shit, what is the word for it? A bit mask. Bit mask. So, mask for states.
Oh,
So states that are relevant are defined by a bit mask on the action, so that we know which ones to check when we're actually creating the plan. So how do we define a bit mask in Unreal Engine? I gotta double check that.
Yes, Nightbot works. You can see what the current song playing is.
Oh shit,
Yes.
finally. Let's qualify that.
And then if I type in Discord,
Last flags. Uparam meta bit mask. And it's 32 type. Trying to pass a bit mask. Camera component as an example of this. Okay. Okay. So you define it. Uint, enum class, flags, blueprint type, none, clear flag. Here, dog. Let me push these pillows in together a little bit, and then you'll be comfy again. Better? Lay down, baby girl. Lay down. Lay down. Good girl. There you go. Display name bit flag.
oh, if I
Meta bit mask masking past. Okay. End up getting remapped by index, and so if you manually specify it, it's marked as an meta. Okay, alright, I think I get this. So not in there, let's go define this bit mask. Alright, so uvinum. Shit, I already forgot what I was looking at. Okay, yeah. I don't think it needs to be a blue type, but do meta equals Is that how you do it? Yeah, bit flags. Okay. Wait, unit class. State type mask. Okay. Yeah, and then you just define, so none. Oh wait, what do you, is it, what do you meta, that's what I forgot. Processor, you can do it. Resource cache. Oh wait, shit. I don't think I need to spell the whole fucking habitat there. I'll just make it state state habstat state. That works. Okay, so we have a bit. Oh wait, I forgot. There's a. Okay, so we got that. And then this is gonna actually property.
Hey Jeff, could you do me a favor?
State type, yeah.
See this? You see the follower thing, the UI element behind you on the stream? Could you move your sidebar over a little bit?
Oh, to match it?
You up?
No.
Okay.
I have too much room on that.
It'll match mine anyhow. Okay. So what's interesting is if I as OMG type in Nightbot commands, they don't show up on the stream, like on the chat UI.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Okay, so we now have a mask that will be able to be set on actions, so that we can essentially tell what like states are relevant to it. So, for instance, building a generator, what's going to be relevant is resource and tech. So then the output. So then do we have a global state struct?
That's why.
And then just use the bit mask to determine which ones we check against? That makes sense.
Now if I type
Because then the output would always be a certain world
Yes.
state.
Is it working?
I made it work. Yeah, there's a command in CapChat that was like, publish bot activity, no, or false. So
Oh.
I'm just gonna go through and make sure that it changed these for all of them.
Okay.
Looks like it did, because I think I referenced. They're all references. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. So now, I can spell song right.
Nice. Is the card working?
The what?
The card that we set up, the plugin card that shows like the current
Oh,
list.
the playlist?
Yeah,
holy
yeah, it
shit.
is. Wow,
They
things
must have
are
fixed it.
working.
Everything's working right now. It's kind of great. Kinda cray. That happening on your screen too?
What? No. Is it happening on stream?
Yeah, it looks
Screen?
like it. Hold on, let me see if. Yeah, it's happening on TeamViewer. Can you pause your copy of the stream in the background? We're just playing
Yeah,
the
yeah,
stream
I
like
don't need
14
it
different
open.
times, and it's
I don't need it open at all.
blowing up bandwidth here.
Good, good. Kosher. Howdy. Okay. So, if we use this bit mask, what we can do is we can have a world state struct, which essentially just holds all of the states. How does that work for different settlements? Because different settlements are going to have different localized states. Do we just create a list of states? And then when it's relevant, it has to have like a settlement reference. No, let's keep this confined to the build system. If I can get it down for the build system, then I can work my way out from there. I'm trying to think too much at once. Okay, so we have a bitmask for relevant states, which means that we do want an actual world state. So I'll do a world state that's going to hold a resource cache state, a tech state, resource income, and habitats. Oh shit, but that sounds like a settlement state thing to me. I haven't defined any other states outside of, except for maybe tech if it's shared. But I think what we're gonna want to do is make it so that tech is shared sort of in the same way that it would be under a shared technology thing in Civ, where everybody has their own tech tree, or every settlement has its own tech tree, unless it has like shared information with others. Which is usually going to be the case.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless one of the settlements goes dark or something like that and starts working on its own shit.
Well, the tech tree would still exist. It just would become inaccessible to the player.
It would deviate for other. Well, I'm more concerned about how the AI is going to see it.
Is it like an ownership thing? Do we, you know, like is it?
Yeah, I think each settlement should have its own like version of the tech tree.
Yeah.
Not different, but like its own instance,
Iteration
right?
of it, yeah.
And then as more and more settlements get laid down, they'll start with whatever the consensus tech tree is of the settlement that they were formed from. And if they decide to go it alone, it will then deviate from the other tech trees. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So tech would still technically be like a habitat level or a settlement level thing.
Yeah.
Fuck, I need some water, so I'm gonna get some coffee as well. And I know this fucking. Oh my god, dude, this dog. Hold on. I'm just gonna I'm gonna snag a quick pic of our mascot here. Let's see how well Night Sight does under. Oh, it's gonna do real well.
Wow. One of the Metro devs says if Exodus underperforms, the next game won't be on PC.
Whoa, really? Post that shit on Discord. Okay, coffee and water time, BRB.
Alright, and then I'm gonna... Yeah, and then I'll tag out. Yeah, I'll open up everything.
If we didn't have half and half, I would have been really sad.
That would not have been a thing.
That not a possibility.
Alright, so for now I'm just gonna finish setting up these Nightbot commands.
What other commands do we have?
We have Twitter, Discord, Song, then there's like the standard ones for mods.
You should make one that just spits all of it at once so that we can drop it every once in a while.
Okay, I'll just do, what I'll do is bang social, or something like that, or socials, and then that'll, yeah, and I'll make it a moderator.
Yeah,
user
good
level.
call. Good call.
Oh, you can give people like 6 different user levels in chat. There's everyone, subscriber, regular, VIP, moderator, and owner. Pretty nuts.
Nice.
Back to that. Oh, okay, fine. Cancel.
Oh dang, we're on the level of tap water, huh?
Yeah, I'm out of water at the water cooler. I gotta go re-up on that. I just cleaned my room though and found a crap ton of quarters, so. Those refill things are like cash only.
Oh really?
Yeah, at least the one down the street is.
Surprised this dog didn't move.
No.
Hey, girly. What'd you think of the coffee?
It's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's just better with proper half and half. When they don't have half and half in Sri Lanka, so when they make it, it's always like powdered creamer, and it's just not. It's not quite coffee to me.
Yeah.
Switch sides. It's fucking late here. There we go. Better. So.
What do you think of this formatting? Oh, you can't even really see it. It's just this part is really what I'm asking about. There's just a couple of tildes.
Yeah, that's good.
Like,
Shit.
the only thing it doesn't recognize line breaks.
That is kind of a problem.
Which is weird. No, it shouldn't do that. They have like emote. You can build like a picture out of a bunch of emotes. I've seen that before.
Yeah, but you probably have to do some like jank ass formatting for that.
Whatever.
Like a bunch of spaces or something.
Oh. Ugh. And then it only works on certain screen sizes and shit. Alright, let me try this now.
You're not doxing any info there, are you?
No.
Okay.
There's no
Okay. Cool.
password info or anything like that. Alright, so that doesn't look good. So are there like a command variable for it? Arguments.
Oh wait, shit, I actually do want property. Great.
Alright.
Edit. Defaults only. Okay, that should be good. World state, world state. Try cost. Always add a modifier as well.
It also doesn't recognize double spaces or triple spaces. Stupid.
Alright, so we do not want this to be a subclass of world state. Boom, space, public.
Just gonna get rid of the links to all our channels. Make this more simple.
That's the only other one? Okay, cool. So we don't want that either.
I wish I could just use like your HTML markup.
Go types. Oops. Right. Edit defaults only. Search state. Search cache state.
So that's the cleanest one. Aww.
What?
Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, she likes that so much. And you got a little footrest there.
Yeah, I can just rest my feet on top of her if I feel like it. It does look like it's not raining anymore, which is nice.
Oh, yeah. Please.
Actually, you want to turn that fan on? It'd be nice to get a little airflow in here.
I usually just have it on out. And then
Yeah, I mean, that'll still filter air through the house a bit. Okay, so we're no longer inheriting states, which is going to be a lot better. Can get rid of the goat types, include here. Get rid of goat types, include here. And then invert those actually, because we need this. And then we'll just... Oh man. Okay. I was just thinking at some point I'm also gonna have to write like a fucking like settlement layout optimization algorithm for the AI so that they're not building like these cluster fucky settlements. They actually like have some sensical layout to them. How are we doing? Is this compilable? Didn't I create a... No, I don't think it did. Okay. State source. Be checking sources. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Interesting. What?
So Nightbot, because I've been typing in the chat, Nightbot timers went off for Patreon and Discord.
Oh, gotcha.
Those are set at 30 minutes and 15 minutes. So it must do it every 15 minutes on the dot, like, because it was at 2:30.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna step out to the bathroom and then I'll be up my coffee.
Okay, yeah, you got my screen. Okay, so let's see if we compile right now. I probably missed some, but oh, shit. Okay, I want to create the table row. For table row, see. Oh, this is not okay. Row struct. There we go. Okay, so let's do this at the bottom. We'll create our blueprintable data table row struct. F action. Oops, F action. Table row. F database. FRMAI action. There. Action. Boom. Anyway, what did I blow up?
Only one from the other world. Isn't it? Nah.
Hey, Ben.
Comment 57G.
Yeah, I can totally hear the YouTube video that you're listening to.
Oh. What? What?
Something about NASA?
Wow. I mean, it's not on the stream, but that's so weird because that's Bluetooth from my phone. Alright, I'll just turn off my headset.
Okay.
God damn it.
Because this is. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just gonna get rid of that for now. I don't think that's what I want. Let's try this again. Without that row. That's weird that I can't find it. I wonder if there's other build errors that just aren't showing right now. All this fucking Nightbot stuff. Okay. No? Invalid enum base type only. Oh. Okay, so that's why I can actually hear that. I think that should work. Just wasn't compiling correctly. Oh fuck, really? It's still... I don't know what to think of that. I'm just... Okay, so let's try this. Oh fuck. That's still not compiling that header file. Not... Okay. This isn't a... It is a U-strip. Oh. There we go. So I probably gotta put this over here on settlement state as well. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think this is going to be pretty common meta setup for all of these. Okay. Is already defined in scope. Source capture state. What do you mean fucking define? I'm not. What? Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, that should... I'm assuming it's not going to show me another fucking error. Circular dependency, scope types. Okay. We get it. We fucking get it. Stop it, you fucking piece of shit. Okay. No, change it. Oh, this is including types.h because it was right construction. Okay. Errors system. No, don't. Okay, what do we got? we got? What do we got? What? System state of is. Oh. Just comment this shit out. Okay. So that's all going to change as these changes are being adopted across the board. Hey, we made it. Okay, cool. Okay, so that all compiled, so that's good. That's a step in the right direction. Oh, that's not what I want to look at. This is what I want to look at. Okay. Alright. Oh, right, so I actually want to just see if I can create a data table that action table row. Okay, can. I can add one. That's interesting. Why would it even give me a drop down if it's not going to update anything? First action. Boom. Now can I update it? No. That's interesting. Required state. State. Fucking. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. Did you change the description?
The description of what?
The schedule.
Yeah. I did. Okay, so we now have an action, a generic action defined. Well, at least we have the generic states. So now the actual, how do we define the action itself as, I guess we can worry about that later. Right now the goal is to define this action, which is quote unquote create a generator, and then
we have to
apply the Go stuff to it. How exactly this action will be performed, we can figure that shit out later. Well, we'll probably end up with our like things. God damn it! Using the word action is really annoying because I want to use it in other contexts, but now its definition is like set. So if I want an AI to do something, we'll probably end up with our like behavior tree nodes for each thing, whether that be build, research, etc. And then whenever it is making its way through its path to its goal state, each action will have some reference to, it'll either modify the AI blackboard to induce the correct state, or we'll have to create some sort of like behavioral structure or like oh, you know what? Oh fuck, you know what? We can just create custom behavior trees for each action and literally just swap the tree in every time the AI lands on a certain action or something like that.
I need like a visual aid.
Don't worry about it. It's still irrelevant. Right now, all I need to do is define an action that is called build generator and get the A-star shit to generate me a plan. That's
Generate you a plan of attacking the tech tree.
No. The first one the one that I wrote up there is to the goal being having X power income.
Okay. Well, so that X, oh, that's, I guess this is just testing integration.
Yeah.
Right.
This is very, very simple, but I keep trying to tackle this problem as a whole thing, and what I need to do is just find a basic example of how it will work and then get that implemented, and then I can extrapolate out from there.
Okay.
But you need to remove structures.
Yeah. So we never quite figured out what that was, though.
Yeah, what was happening? It was reparenting the sub-object. Let me see. Okay, so you right-click to create, select, hit F. How did you remove?
Oh, what was the key?
Yeah.
Is it like D or something? Let me get started up here.
I think it is D. Oh, I don't have enough resources. No.
But I thought we already fixed that. Unless you clicked it twice.
I did it twice. Oh fuck, why is this crashing when I close? Not match predicate. Guaranteed. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, we're totally removing something wrong. Remove instance component. Oh. That's a function on a actor.
How do you know?
Because it's in my call stack.
Oh.
But
It's telling you to use that?
no, it's called by destroy component, which is what we're using right now. So what happens when this is false?
Weren't we going to change the components to actors?
Wait, what the fuck? See, this is the shit that pisses me off about Unreal Engine. So you know how
Can
destroy
you zoom in
component?
a little bit on your text? I can't even read it from here, so I would imagine that.
So this is what we're calling destroy component, and then we're trying to figure out like, oh, it's promoting the children. We need to make sure that it doesn't do that. Well, guess what? It doesn't even actually use that fucking bull anywhere.
Oh. We're doing more work than we have to.
Then remove the components from register.
Weren't we going to
Ensure-
change those to actors?
Destroy the component, avoid re-entrancy, unregister if register, then remove. Tell the component is being destroyed. Finally, mark pending kill or null out any other refs. Huh.
just never empty my recycle bin ever. Okay. Alright, you know how it goes. Some BS is open, but it's gonna have to parse for a while. Well, it's parsing.
Fuck, what do I got? A fucking sign on my back? It says save me? Do I look like I need that? No, I just want to be with you because I love you. Shit, man, I can't
Oh, you do have mine up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I guess while you have it up, I can do some.
Did we try unregistered component or just destroy component for that functionality?
I think we just did destroy component.
Try calling unregister and then destroy, although I suspect it might still just put the... I don't know, it may not. Let's try it. You do it on yours, because I don't want to have to fucking do the git shuffle in order to get it on
shuffle.
here.
Alright.
The git shuffle where you pull and then you push and then you merge together and shake it all out. I don't know.
I think if you set your text to 100%, it'll match mine at 135 because I'm on 1440p.
Well, I'll gladly make it larger when I'm on the screen, but
no, I'm saying it's you can lower it by 5% zoom.
Yeah, but I prefer it to actually be in like the 80 range because I can read it fine. So unless I'm on there,
okay,
I'm gonna keep it small for my own sanity.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so let's see, where we at?
Oh yeah, destroy component. So just before that line, call unregistered component. On the right. Wait. We're doing that on the structure component. No, where we're destroying the structure component. Let's do it over there. Not actually get rid of that destroy component in there.
Should I just move this somewhere?
No, just comment out destroy component in that code. Where was it? In the C++ for build component, I think. Yep, destroy component. So just add before that unregister. Yeah, try that. Let's see if this works. Ugh.
It's gonna be a second.
Yeah. It's first build of the day.
Yeah. Fuck, like a bunch of black pepper on my backpack for some reason. No clue, man. No clue. Is it dirty dog nose? I don't know what it is. Dude, we have so many markers now.
I know, I got like the high school teacher value pack.
So why does it take less? Why does it not take as long in subsequent? Is it cached somewhere locally?
I mean, yeah, it does cache things locally, so it does help the speed of the compile. But I think when you close Visual Studio, like the next time you open it up, it has to rescan all the files and like ensure that everything's in good order before it. Because once it does that, the first time, it only ever rebuilds files that have been modified, but it just doesn't know yet.
you going?
Hey, girl.
Oh.
She's just getting up from her nap. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here.
Unfortunately, we'll have to take her out on the leash.
Yeah, I
Saturday.
know.
The only thing about Saturdays, at least until 6.
Yeah.
Double check when they close. Well, this continues to build infinitely.
Holy shit, it's taking us time today, huh? Come here. Come here.
Well, they close at 5:30 today.
Okay. Not too bad. I mean, it's already, what? 2:30? 3?
Yeah. 3.
Hi. Think you can hold out for another couple hours, hot dog?
Well, we have a successful build.
Alright. Now we find out if we actually destroyed a component correctly or not. There it is. Hey. Come here. Come here.
I ended up getting another 8 gigs of RAM for this computer, though.
Oh, your build. Let's test this shit real quick. Let's see if it explodes.
Let me just through. I want to look at this, bro. Refresh the memory.
Baby girl, come here. Come here and lay down.
So this.
Come here and lay down.
Make this. Is this just a built-in?
No, that's something we wrote.
Where is it?
Shh. It's in C++. It's blueprint callable. Daniil.
Here. Okay. So this is just running the unregister and destroy. Okay.
Yeah.
So the fact that the target is build component is okay, right?
Yeah, the target is what the function is called on. It's like the thing before the arrow in C++.
Okay. Right, so then the function's contents actually has context.
Right, it's exactly. Did you hit D?
Did.
Shit. So go into, yeah, look at the settlement in the browser there.
Interesting. Structure mesh component is still there. And the
Shit.
settlement mesh component.
Oh, the settlement mesh component should be.
Right.
Okay, so when you escape out of that, is it gonna crash?
There's nothing selected.
Yeah, it's because the structure component doesn't exist. It didn't crash. Okay, so it was crashing before because we weren't calling unregistered component. But we still need to figure out why it's just propagating that. Hey, you don't need to go in there. No.
I mean, the screwdriver. I mean, could we just, like, fucking just put something on here that says remove mesh or something like that? Yeah. It's gonna be this overcomplicated function that we have to call. Girl. Girly. Oh yeah? Got a story to tell? I like how she just keeps backing up. She's like all the way across the room. Babe. What? What? No, I mean, yeah.
Alright, so we need to look at how we're initializing the structure mesh component, because I think that that's why this is happening. Because apparently Unreal, when you call destroy component, it should recursively destroy children.
So, new structure, add structure is,
Stop!
register component with world, attach to component. Using F attachment transform rules. Set static mesh.
Attach to component this. Can you say like new structure outer, possibly.
Outer?
Yeah. Can we set it?
On unregister.
No. I think attached to component should set its outer though.
What's an outer?
It's like the hierarchical parent.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Hold on. Build component and does structure component creates a sub called no, go to structure component and see how the structure mesh component is initialized.
Set up attachment.
To this.
Register component with world.
Get world. Don't do. Fuck, I'm worried. So instead of calling setup attachment in there, do it after we register with world. Right, the same way that the structure component is done on build component.
You're saying that maybe the world isn't seeing it?
Yeah, maybe the world doesn't know its parentage because we're not setting up attachment after we register it. So go back to build component CPP really quick. So what we're doing is we're registering it to with world and then we're calling it attached to component. So let's call, instead of setup attachment, call attached to component. And then basically just take that exact function call that we were doing in the other one.
Just and this is gonna be structure mesh component. Jesus.
Yeah, just try that.
Well, that didn't break it.
Well, whether or not it crashes when you create the component now is up for debate. Daniil, are you gonna be quiet? I'll put you down if you're gonna be quiet. Oof. Is that static going on stream or is that just for me?
What?
I'm getting a bunch of static.
Right now?
Yeah. Just try this. We can figure. I don't think it's on stream. I think it's just the Did you try to delete it? Didn't work. Fuck. Yeah, it's still doing that. Alright, fuck it. Right now, structure mesh component is
there
the
maybe
only thing.
like, is it maybe, it is subtracting the resources, right? That's not really directly connected. And it won't let me do it because nothing's, so if I try and do, actually.
It's because there's no structure component there anymore, and that's what we're trying to select.
I can't build another one. Right.
So
is it because it's inherited? Like, is it not editable in blueprints? Because it's a blueprints command.
Honestly, at some point, Epic may have just made it so that components don't recursively destroy. So we may let's just fucking call it when we call wherever we're removing the structure in build component. Scroll down, delete structure. Just before you say unregister component on structure selected, get the structure mesh component from it, and call unregister and then destroy on that instead, or not instead, but before.
Unregistered?
Yeah, and then destroy. You forgot your semicolon.
You asked me why I'm doing all this. But even if I told you why, I doubt very strongly that the knowledge would change anything at all.
Does that Live Plus Plus plug in a subscription or one-time buy?
Subscription. Yeah, exactly. And it's not cheap either.
Oh, it's like $350 a year or something, right, per user?
Mm-hmm.
If we were doing this multiple days a week, it would make more sense. Actually,
Yeah.
Honestly, if we were getting paid to do this, it would make perfect sense.
If only.
Is there a way I can set the size of this window?
I think you can in project settings.
Oh!
Yep, there it goes.
Oh my god! It worked. Now. Okay, so we have to destroy the mesh component and then the structure component.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't even.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's weird.
So we can't get rid of the stuff that takes place after. Like we can't even get rid of this. Can't get rid of destroy component.
No, because that's actually destroying the component.
Okay. And there's no reason why we would ever need to keep that there. It would just like be essentially a memory leak.
Right.
Okay. Alright. Fine. So this fucking destroy one thing has to now be 4 lines instead of 2. It's fine, I guess.
Because it has subcomponents.
Okay.
Yay, Unreal!
I mean, at least this to me makes more sense than each structure being its own actor.
Yeah.
I feel like it's-
Although, to be fair, if they were their own actors, they would destroy all of their components when we destroyed them.
So what, it would just be like child actors? It basically builds the same hierarchy, but only in actor form instead of components.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that. That is a viable option.
So I guess if the player wants to like replace something that they've already built, like move it, is that going to be doable with components?
Yeah, absolutely. You just wouldn't destroy the component, you would just change its position. Although, that's kind of a gameplay question. Do we want you to be able to just grab a like fucking habitat room and move it.
No. Probably not. It'd make more sense to have to destroy it and rebuild it.
Yeah, I mean you're getting some of your resources back, so it's not like a full loss. You know, just be intelligent when you plan your base out.
Now, is there a way that we can set this so, like, if you destroy the structure within a certain time frame, you get more resources back, or maybe maybe based on its like, we don't have conditions, do we? Like building conditions, structure conditions, like what repairs and stuff. It's just maintenance. And if you don't keep up with the maintenance, then nothing happens currently.
Currently, yeah.
So what are we gonna do with that? Like, we're just gonna make it so things just stop working, or are they gonna work slowly, less efficiently on a curve or something?
We could do a curve for like, yeah, just like a curve for yeah, we could set up, we can actually like draw a curve in Unreal Engine and use that for like production. It would operate the same way that like the Tau level when we were talking about that operates.
Right.
Okay, so
that's done. That's good. Feels good.
Is it working though? Did we double check the resources and all that stuff are working? I don't think that we ever really tested the after destruction stuff. We have prints in the log that you can check.
It feels so good. Yeah, it's returning.
It returned the resources?
Oh wait, no. This is just our power just keeps increasing because that's broken.
Polymers 8, polymers 7, polymers 6, polymers 5. It looks like
no.
Maintenance costs weren't updated.
We actually didn't code that in. Oh yeah, subtract maintenance.
Well, there's subtract maintenance on the game tick, but do we remove? Oh, we do? Oh, okay. Add to cache, subtract maintenance, and subtract income. So you're still getting power from something that doesn't exist because we didn't update the maintenance or the income.
Well,
cache.
and I think the way that the resources are currently working, like power should not be increasing or decreasing every tick.
No, it's not going to be on tick. It's on our game turn, which is only ever going to run X number of seconds. It's just that we have it sped up right now. And power would increase to some capacity limit.
Right, but that would be an instantaneous thing when you build it. It's currently when we add. Here, let me show you.
Well, if we want to treat power as a resource, that's how it's going to have to work. It has to be a obtainable, a storable, and a I mean, unless we want to separate power to something else.
I mean, like it's generating. No, you see, I just figured it was just a static thing that you build a generator. Now you have plus 10 more power capacity. And when you build something else that requires power, like another structure that doesn't generate power, it subtracts 5 power from your total capacity. And then that's it.
Okay,
and then,
so
then it's balanced. It doesn't
then
ever,
what we do, then
it
what
doesn't
we do
keep
is
pulling 5 power, and the generator doesn't
the,
keep generating 10 more power on top of the power it already generated.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So instead of so the income cache will never have power in it. Power will always be 0, and then the current power cache, like what you currently have. Daniel, out of this room. Go. Get.
Come here, girl.
Go. Go. So yeah, we won't modify power on income. We'll only ever modify power on the resource cache and the maintenance cache. She's just looking for some fun right now. She's been sleeping all morning.
Oh. So, okay, so then maintenance and cache are not, we're doing the wrong things. We just need to...
Well, for all the other resources, that's how it's going to work. Power is just a special case. So add to cache and subtract maintenance is fine. But when we create the structure, so actually I think in the actual data table that defines the structures, the structure, what do we call it? The structure data struct or whatever the fuck. So open up the editor. And go to content, data, right? Structure data table. So structure cost, that's fine. Maintenance cost, that's fine. But resource income, don't add power to that. If anything, make maintenance like -10 power. Because it adds, so every structure that isn't a generator has a positive maintenance number for their power.
Yeah, but that runs on every game turn, so it's just gonna add 10 power. It's still gonna have the same effect, wouldn't it?
Shit, yeah. Fuck, power's a weird one.
Yeah, like we almost have to
completely change how it works.
Wait, because because I think, let me double check, but I think we have resource manager. Yeah, if we just add to cache, then it shouldn't add it to income. What if we should there just be a data table type that's how much it adds to cache? Or do we, yeah, because we can't manually enter each value into each individual function. We have to make it in the data table.
Okay. Add to cache. Yeah, we just add to cache.
Isn't that what I think?
So
we're already doing that.
If the build cost of a generator has a negative power value.
Oh, right. No, we're adding to income. Okay. Yeah, I just need to switch to add.
No. That's fine. Oh. No, we still need to do that. Because, like a miner would add polymers, but so you in the data table remove the power from the income and make the cost of the building -10 power.
Ooh. Yeah. There it is. We just had to have it on the right stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I save this and then save all.
You didn't remove it from income, did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And what resource return do we get from it? It cost polymers, metals, the currency's gone. Polymers, metals, and building materials. Just half, I guess, of each of those.
Did we say? Did we?
Yeah,
do it
we
in
have.
code?
It's 2 polymers, 10 metal. Oh, when you destroy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Add to cache. What did we add to it? The resource return.
Which we have in the data table already.
Okay. So the resource return needs to return -10 power as well. Because we're adding that to the cache.
Right. Just had to think about it in the opposite way, that's all. Just for power, though. That's the only one that's like... Yeah. Well, I guess oxygen would be the same way.
Well, no. Because we want, like, okay, here's a thing for maintenance. If you're not maintaining everything, then there's a chance of springing, like, a leak. Like, there's a rupture somewhere, and you start outgassing oxygen. So your oxygen tanks start getting depleted.
Well, I mean, and then on the other hand, like wind power, which I don't even know if wind power is actually feasible on Mars at fucking 5 millibars or whatever it is, 8 millibars.
Yeah.
But
stop it.
But not 5 millibars. It's 80 millibars. But if the sun's down, for solar power and wind power, those would have a resource income. However, we would have to write some kind of function in the code that makes it so if you don't have batteries to store that overflow power that you're not using, it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go into your cache.
Well then, instead of doing all of this crazy shit, why don't we leave income as it is, and then when we add to cache, we'll do some stuff on oxygen and power.
Well, and food, and all of them, really, right?
Yeah. So we'll just have to add more functionality to
Do we have a maximum stored? Like, can a settlement house an infinite number of resources? Probably not.
No, but
Like
at the
with-
same time, do we really want the player to have to micromanage storage as
No,
well
this
as...
isn't Survive Mars.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So then yeah, no, yeah, because it's turn-based and it's not going to happen every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's take a short break.
Yeah. We'll take the dog out. BRB.
And also
some resurfaces. I'm the acting president, and I say starting with this anniversary festival, we run the city into the ground.
TV needs turned on.
I can hear myself again.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait. No, I can't. That was weird.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Was it just because you were muted?
No, I wasn't muted. Wait a second. Okay. Gigabit. Stupid. $500 motherboard and it's still only got gigabit Ethernet. Anyways. Okay, so...
So
how do we set up the grid? Is that maybe something I can do next? Or should I, am I jumping ahead? Should I continue with this?
No, fuck it. Let's do it. Daniel, you don't need to be in there. Hey, get. You don't need to be in there. Okay. So the hard part about the grid is literally going to just be like, how are we defining it in the game world? Because like everything we've done so far is very concrete. A grid is not. We're not placing things in the world to define a grid. We need to do it mathematically.
Oh boy, so we need like our maximum map size in units and shit to divide by.
Well, not necessarily. Let me think. I mean, all right. Let's get these fancy new markers, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Replace all those old fucks.
We'll have some fun colors and some basic colors.
Here, let me have all those old markers.
You got room for 2 more after this?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 black, 1 red, 1 blue, 1 green, and then okay, so that leaves us 2 slots for interesting colors like how about this like weird whatever the fuck purple and orange. Orange is a good color. Okay. Alright. Now we have a proper... How's that? Is that
varied enough?
Colors? Are these
blocking
good?
the light? Yeah. The dark purple, how does that look? Is there one that's...
Ooh.
Okay, that's different enough. I think.
I mean, yeah, from all the other things up there.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the brown used to before we got rid of that, so that's fine.
There we go. Better. Okay, so we have our settlement, right? So like let's just call it like settlement center or whatever. It's just a circle, and around that let's just imagine a box, right? So around this is essentially the start of our grid, where it sounds
Okay. I know. Hey, come here. You're good.
Good girl. Good
You hear the
girl.
audio from that?
Yeah.
Because she was like licking the microphone. Jesus.
So how do we define this grid, right? Like we have basically a point in every corner. So what is that? That's a list of vectors right now. Do we need... we want settlements to essentially be able to be built into each other, right?
Built into each other. They don't... No, not a settlement. Like, you could add... I was thinking, like, if you want to
I mean, if two
expand...
settlements are built close enough to each other, we want their grids to be merged. So if I have another settlement over here...
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
And its grid is like... We want these to essentially be separated, but you can build one
Which means
into
that
the other.
the placement of buildings is to be snapped to some invisible grid.
Well, that's what I'm drawing right here. That's my
This is
intent.
the grid of like influence.
No. This is your drawing. This is your building grid. I don't know. It obviously isn't perfectly.
The thing that I'm running into trouble with understanding is going to be, first of all, if we are going to be able to do like the map where you can like zoom out and then it goes into the globe view, and you can like Google Earth view.
Yeah.
And then how do you map a square grid on like a
sphere
cartographic? Yeah.
The same way you map everything else with a bunch of math. It's actually not too hard. Like, I'm pretty sure that there are just algorithms that exist to do that. I mean, it's the same algorithm that they use in order to stretch a globe out to a map. You know, you're just applying that to a base grid system as opposed to like a texture that represents a globe.
So is the grid...
It's like UV mapping.
But I mean, in UV mapping and everything, well, I guess not for 3D modeling for games. It all has to be triangles.
Well, yeah, but I just mean mapping a flat thing around a curved or otherwise geometry.
Yeah, there's like projection types for maps. But the projections that we're most used to for like the Earth's atlas or whatever you see in school, those are stretched out at the top and bottom, and our grid needs to be square. So when you zoom in, does it just like square off the grid? And
well, then we don't allow them to join each other, and then we literally are just drawing a square grid away from the position of the settlement. So what we're saying is
that's what I thought you were doing. I was like, oh, that's actually way simpler.
Here is 0. Well, yeah, whatever. 0, 0. Here is -1, 0. Here's -2, 0, etc., etc. And then all we needed to do is snap everything to that grid, and then each integer position represents some X distance horizontally away from the center point.
Right. And so pathfinding for AI is going to be okay with...
Oh, it won't interact with this at all. It'll be completely different systems.
So pathfinding will just use like collision.
No, pathfinding will use navigation meshes, which are already done in Unreal and work on curved surfaces, but technically it's tied to a Z. So slopes... Actually, you know, I've never actually tested something like this, but every AI agent has a walkable slope. And I wonder if you manipulate that number, like set it to -1 or something, then any slope is walkable, thus allowing that AI to walk on ceilings for that matter. Because that would make life super fucking easy. Because then the system, like the nav mesh system, would just generate the whole fucking nav mesh for us, and we'd be done.
That would be ideal. And then just set like limitations on slope.
I mean, realistically,
like,
what we're probably gonna have to do is we're gonna have to like dynamically generate, or we even if we leverage the nav mesh system, we're gonna have to project it around a curve or around a sphere, because I highly doubt that Unreal has that type of functionality, honestly. Okay, so let's stick to the problem at hand. We're on a flat fucking surface, and we're gonna make a grid that is generated around a center point.
Okay.
So the beauty of this is that as long as the math is maintained, you don't actually have to store a bunch of points in memory. All you need to do is know your difference from the center point, which is where the settlement was founded.
Okay. Alright,
So we have the functionality for creating structure already. So now, okay, so we're gonna have to start by creating like a display model for the structure that we want to build. So let's complexify things. Alright, so number one, let's make it so when you want to build a building or build a structure, instead of doing it immediately, it shows you that it like snaps that structure. Jesus fuck, I just grabbed my pen right on the board. So it doesn't build it right away. What it's gonna do is press F. Yeah. Press F, and then what it does is it like snaps snap structure to mouse, and then when you click to place.
So that's like get cursor location. Or is there already a function?
Yeah. Yes, there is. We're using it.
So we can do all this in blueprints, actually.
Yeah, for this part. For like display things, I don't have any problem doing in blueprints.
Display things.
So like
placement,
like this. Yeah, like placement. We're gonna want to define the grid, or like how the grid works in C++, but just putting the structure on the mouse so that you have a visual representation of where it is, I'm fine with that just being on blueprints.
Alright.
We've already defined F, so let's just go into the top-down character really quick.
Well, that's yeah. I mean, I was gonna make a temporary binding for build new settlement. I mean, essentially, once we have a UI,
Build new. Let's just stick to the structure for now, because once we do this for structure, we can literally just copy and paste it and have it work for settlement.
Okay.
So you already have F build generator, right? Yeah, right there. So, after you check for resources, get the data table row, you break it, and then the model, structure data, right? If you break structure data, can you get the mesh in the structure data table row? You already broke it. And then at the bottom of that, structure data. No, blue one. Dear God. Right there.
Okay, got it.
So if you... No, don't break it in place. Drag off of it and then say break.
Oh. Break structure data.
Yeah. Mesh. Perfect. So on this blueprint, add a component that's a static mesh component. No, a component. Top left. Not a variable.
Oh, copy.
Up at add component, static mesh component.
What is this called?
This is like placement projection or like structure projection, because it's just like, yeah, it's just like showing where it's gonna build.
Builder projection?
Yeah, fine. So set mesh on that to in this code.
Huh?
In line, in the execution line. So drag the component you just added onto the graph.
Oh, gotcha.
And then call set mesh on it. Set static mesh, I think. Yeah, there you go. So now set it.
And we're gonna do generator, but is there a way to make
No. Drag structure mesh to that pin.
Oh yeah.
There. Now it's
okay.
Okay, so go back up to the execution line for this. So instead of adding structure right away, just detach that for now.
It's actually doing this shit up here. Whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down. Standing up there is pain. Okay, so we set that static mesh, and then why don't we go ahead and also set visibility true to the right for the build projection. Set visibility on build projection. Build projection. Yeah. Set visibility. No. Yeah. There you go. Set it true. And do that after set static mesh. Okay, so now our projection is visible. So we need a tick function for this controller or character.
Do?
Yeah.
In construction script?
No, tick in the event graph.
Oh, maybe I don't have that already.
Okay, so on tick, get location under mouse or something like that.
How do you add this to like how do you add like a group or whatever?
A group? Oh,
like
C. Hit C.
There it is. I don't
so
want to lose it.
Go. Wait. So where's that location in world coming from? Go left. There. Get hit result under cursor by channel. Copy that. Just copy it, and then go up to tick, because we're gonna need to do this in order to snap the projection or the build projection to it.
So the target is...
It's player controller. You need to get the controller.
What? It's already targeted.
No, it's targeting character. It's targeting character right now. You need to get the player controller from the character. It's a function in the graph. Just call get controller. And then plug that into target. What? Player controller objects. Target is pawn. Oh, go, just fucking delete that. Go down to the left. Go down to the left. Get player controller should be a function. There you go. Okay, so it does that. And then the hit location is where we want to set the location of the build projection.
And that's just the mouse, or the...
That's where the mouse is, like, on top of.
That's where we want to set the...
So, on tick, we want to set the location of the projection under the mouse. No, don't add offset. Just drag off of the builder projection. Just type set world location.
Oh, world.
Or just set location. Yeah, there you go. Boom. And now put that to the hit location.
I need to just like spread out here.
Well, just copy that getter for the builder projection, and so you don't have that fucking random ass line going through everything. Oh, you gotta alt click on the, yeah.
Okay.
So that location should be, yeah, and then that execution is plugged into tick.
Oh god, where did tick go? There it is. Do you still only have one tick per graph?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you're really worried about it, you can create a bunch of custom events and then just sequence them together.
Oh. I don't need to do it right now, but...
Okay, so now what's going to happen is that build projection is always going to be under your mouse, and when we set the mesh and set its visibility true, when you hit F, it should snap it there. So let's just try that as it is right now.
Is there a way to Whoa!
Oh, because it's hitting itself. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so go zoom in on that fucking trace. Visibility. Can you change that? No, just fucking
camera
visibility. What? Trace complex. Oh, camera? No, change. You can only do visibility in camera. Can you get hit result on object type, possibly? Drag off player controller and do it. And just type get hit result and see what comes up. For objects. For objects. Yeah, okay. Object types. Drag off of that.
I don't know, man. It could be anything.
Make array right there. Boom. World static. Okay, here's a lesson in being smart in Unreal Engine. Open up project preferences. Or settings, yeah. Go to collision on the left under engine. And let's create a new object channel. Boom. Landscape. Ignore. Accept. Alright, and now let's go back to our level.
Wait, if our landscape is ignored, isn't the player controller the player
Yeah, that's fine.
Fall through?
No. Because all we're doing is defining like another like an object flag, right? So it's not
Oh, it's
like
only
all of the other base physics stuff works off of different object channels. So us creating a new one isn't going to affect that. So go into the level because we need our landscape to block now the land object type. So just select the landscape, just select it in the world, and then go down to collision. So drop down that, drop it down, drop it down, drop it down, drop down, left.
drop down, drop it down.
Okay, so if you switch it to custom now, oh, it's set to block landscape. Go into, go back to the actor, and just click on builder projection. Oh yeah, let's just do it this way. Go to builder projection. No, on the top left in the hierarchy. Yeah. Check its collision settings. Block all dynamic. Collision presets. Drop that down. No collision presets. Drop the on the left side. Drop down. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, so block all will always block all. Block all dynamic pays attention to project settings. Okay, so you can actually change the landscape back to block all, and no, not in there, on the level itself. You know how we went into the level and you selected the landscape and you changed to custom? Just change it back to block all. No, up, right there, block all. Okay. Oh shit.
Changed
what? Okay. That's weird. I don't know. So go to custom.
I saved and compiled or something? I don't know.
That might have been it. So you want the landscape to block landscape though. So you should change it to custom and set it to block landscape.
Or the builder projection.
In the world. Set the landscape block world. So you need to do custom block landscape. Boom. Done. Now go back to the actor. So break the hit result on that node. Split, and then now plug the hit result location into, yeah.
Learning these keyboard shortcuts.
Okay, and then you can delete the other trace there that we're not using. Yeah. Boom. Now try it.
God damn it. What?
Do impact location. I think landscape is fucky. Impact point, yeah. It always compiles before running when you hit play, by the way.
Oh. No.
Why does it do that?
And it's like
get rid of trace complex, you don't need that. Good. Maybe try hit result trace end. Trace end.
Oh wait, it's getting hit result for objects of landscape.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh right.
The fuck, dude? Why is this landscape been so fucking weird?
Under cursor.
And why was it working perfectly fine when we were using the other trace?
I mean,
Tell
it's
you what
almost
we
like
can
it's
do.
thinking that it's a single point or something.
We can instead of building an object type, we can create a trace channel. So delete the object type that we just made. Go back
Delete
to project
cursor
settings.
objects.
Go back to project settings. Go into collision again. Delete that. Yes. Now new trace channel. There we go. Call it build trace. Okay. Default response ignore. Accept. Now go to the landscape.
What are these?
Those are the engine ones.
Oh, there aren't very many.
No.
I just wanted to make sure there wasn't already something that was okay.
I mean, you can create another preset, but we don't need to right now.
No, we're only gonna need one trace, right?
Right.
Unless
So now select the landscape.
the AI is not gonna need that.
No. Custom. It's already custom. It's already custom.
Oh,
Drop down
God
the
damn it!
collision
I always
presets.
yep.
So our new build trace channel, tell it to ignore. Or tell it to block. Yeah. Leave it at block. That's good. Okay, so now get hit result under cursor, whatever the fuck it's called, by channel.
Under finger? Oh, that's for. Never mind. I get it.
Yeah.
Build trace.
And then you don't need to trace complex.
What does that do?
I don't know. Hit result. Split. Get the impact. Okay. Let's try this again.
So how does it know? Oh, I guess because it's under cursor. So it's just an arbitrary channel. Okay.
Well, it's just using
Yay!
orientation of the. Yeah, perfect. So exit. Now we need to be able to place it, right? So what we should do is create a boolean that says like placing structure, like B placing structure. No, well, don't put the B. Say. Oh, you're putting underscores in these things? Yeah, I'm gonna nip that one in the bud. Just do camel case.
For everything?
Everything.
That's a good plan. I like that. It seems to be how you do it in code. So.
And Unreal is smart enough when you do camel cased, and the nodes have the spaces set at the capital letters, so it just automatically formats everything for you.
Lovely. No, there's not like rules that I have to remember. It's all just camel case. Okay.
So structure. Oh, now so let's create another bool and call it placing structure. Bool set it.
Right.
So down there after we hit F, just set that true. No. Back to the right. Like at the very end of it, right there. So no. That's tick right there. Set visibility.
Oh,
set
yeah,
placing
yeah.
structure. True. Okay, so now under mouse click, the event that's called on mouse click.
Before I forget, I'm just gonna, after you add the structure, set it to false. We haven't plugged this in yet. It's just gonna be
we're gonna plug that into the mouse click.
Right. So
mouse click. No. We have an event for it already.
Oh, we can't have multiple.
It creates a settlement right now.
That's right mouse click. I want it to be left mouse click.
Oh.
Don't you? That's instinctual.
Yeah, I thought we had left mouse click bound for settlement. Okay, so we need to create a new event. So let's create the input for it.
Well, can't we just do... Can we just type in left mouse click?
Yeah, we can.
1975. Jesus Christ, you know the fucking day?
I mean, it's the only one we have, then. That's kind of...
Yeah, we're gonna end up redoing a lot of this control stuff, so it's fine for now, but because if you just say get the left mouse button, what's going to happen is if left mouse button has another binding and another context, it's just going to do both of them. So you need to have mapping set up so that you can actually properly like catch the input at its head.
So we want to make the input mapping.
Don't worry about it for now. In fact, I want to check something.
Well, wouldn't I want to do that first now? I mean, it's taking us half a second here. Because if it's not going to work, it's not going to fire if placing structure is false. For instance, like I can set up a branch that says is it placing structure? If not, then if false, then it does nothing. And that ends that execution line. But if it's true, then it'll do this in this context, which is place structure, fire place structure, input. Right?
No,
that would be firing.
Listening, I'm thinking. I'm wondering what if the event mouse click. So pull up event mouse click and just in the graph. No, in the graph. Just right click mouse one or something. Left. Is that what it is? Yeah. So right click on that. Override parent binding. Is that what in the top right? What are these? Consume input. Override parent binding. Okay, so let's do an experiment. Okay, go to input settings. Create a binding for left mouse click.
Just call it place structure, or just place. Right? Place object.
Yeah, sure. And bind it to left mouse button. Now go into the graph and pull up the event for that. You accidentally. So now right click and do place object. Okay, now put a breakpoint on both of those. And then play the game. If either of those hit, they might left click in the level. Nothing?
No.
Okay, then those events need to do something, so just add a print string on both of them.
Can I just do it to the same?
Nope. Yeah, there. And then just click and see what happens. Although, yeah, okay, so now it's good. Okay, so your project level binding has higher priority than left mouse button. And because it consumes input, left mouse button probably won't even fire. So hit continue or resume in the top middle. Oh, okay, it still fired it. So it fired both events. So both of them get called concurrently.
But
So,
what
yeah,
I'm saying, what I'm saying is, well, yeah, that's good. So now we know that we need to. How can we make it so if placing structure is active, then this fires?
I don't know. That's not worth it. There's way easier ways to do that.
Okay. All right.
And it's just to put a branch after place object, and then if placing structure is true, then do that. Otherwise, don't do anything. Get some water.
Oh, I see. Okay. Can we delete this? Because we have a trace channel now. So, alright, we can add structure by impact point, right? I'm trying to clean this up a little bit. Yeah, and that'll. Okay, and then what's the other one? Shift? Okay. Do I have to click? Do I have to? No, it's Alt. Damn it. Can I create a variable called structure data? Of type structured data table row? Oh, damn it. Let me practice that. good. Except it's not placing it. It's not getting past the branch. It would only do it once, right? What? I set it as type structure data. Oh. So I need to set it. Oh. I need to set it from over here. Oh, and it's an execution. Okay, so this should be on. Yeah, we'll put it on like here. Yeah. Alright, I'll actually just for my sanity. Okay. What? I can't hear you at all. The hell?
I'm muted.
Oh.
I don't think that it counts a viewer unless like the video player on Twitch is actually.
Yeah, like if it's chat only, it doesn't count. I really wish Twitch would let you see viewers and the chat window at the same fucking time. You sound really far away. It's weird. Is it your replacement?
Maybe.
It still seems quieter then. It's like lower bitrate or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll just.
Oh, my battery is low.
Oh.
Might be it. Swap it.
Do you need one of mine? Cool. Yeah, they don't take very long. Yes.
So now, actually, acceptable.
projection. Okay. And then also set static mesh. Oh wait, if it's not visible, it's not like in memory anymore, right? It's not just invisibly under the mouse cursor. It is? How do we turn that off? Do I just set static mesh to nothing? Placing structure. Yeah, and that's memory leak. Well, because as you place more and more of those, it's just over time, there's going to be like 20 invisible objects under your cursor. 2,000. Okay.
Just won't be moving out. Also coming back.
Right. I mean, we're gonna have to redo this because just putting a branch in there is gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I guess with the viewers thing, like that would make sense if people are like in the chat room, but then pausing the video and then coming back and unpausing it or something like that. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is good. This is good. Yes. Not enough resources. Wait. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh. That would probably just do it, right? Or do we have to unset structure data?
Probably unset it.
You don't want me, man.
So if it's just nothing, then that's good. Okay. Even though, oh, why was I able to place 2? Oh, if you do it real quick, we should start ourselves with more resources here. Okay, let's just save all real quick and then go into, what is it? World settings? What is it? You're not back. You're
if you've been studying UE4 on YouTube, yeah, I mean, Unreal is a beast. Do you have any programming background, Split Disk?
I just saw this comment. This is great. I haven't learned anything.
Yeah, that'll make it difficult. I don't know. I would say just start with easy things. That's what I've been doing with Ben here, is just kind of getting him started on the super basic stuff and building out. Like building system is something you can pretty easily visualize in your head. So working to create something like that, when you already understand what the final product's going to be, it'll kind of help you to understand the process of the build as well.
Hey, so before I wrap up this,
Well, we're not done yet.
yeah, I was gonna say, I wanna do like a just a very simple UI element that just pulls all of the current cache and displays it on the screen.
Okay, so let's create a widget blueprint.
Yeah. Okay. So that'll be in blueprints, widgets folder.
Health
or
system's
UI.
not bad. Although I think that it really helps to work with something that's concrete in the game world, because understanding creating actors and manipulating them and building components and stuff like that is pretty important. So a health system is useful as an abstract object, but it doesn't really teach you working within the game.
Let's see, what do I want? Vertical box.
Yeah, a vertical box. Start with that. Oh, but you want a canvas to start.
And that's just the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. So this canvas will map to the screen. Although you should change the size. Well, don't matter that much.
I guess I'll just type it in.
19. Alright. Yeah, that's very true. Most of the videos are modeled around like completing a project, like start to finish, and that can kind of make things difficult as well. I bought Ben a programming book because we've been working in C++ and having the basic understanding, like how together, is really. Unreal actually does have pretty decent, like, basic tutorials. Let me see. Let me go get a link for you, actually.
Yeah, you definitely sound a lot quieter.
I don't know what it is. So
there we go. I don't know. Maybe it's
it was
just
like
my volume's turned down.
half an inch away from my face, anyway. Here. I got you, fam.
You do it in the streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit and you know it.
So that's the first entry in their kind of like their blueprint description. I don't know. And I found that stuff pretty useful the first time I really started looking. Yeah, dude, YouTube is not the best place to start, honestly. Just kind of read the very basic getting started stuff, and it'll teach you. It'll help you understand what people are doing when they're making like a project, like a health system and stuff like that. Because I actually think I know the exact tutorial that you are talking about, and it is very specific. And unless you understand like all of the nodes and the class system and a hierarchy of Unreal Engine, it won't make any goddamn sense. What are you doing, Ben? You got a vertical box now. Inside of your vertical box, you want some sort of row. So maybe just a
mean, is it just text rows? Do we?
Yeah. Oh, no, do horizontal boxes.
Yeah, because we have to do type of resource and... Whoa. What the hell?
Yeah, that's not really how those work. You're moving that up and down inside of the vertical box when you click those. So if there was another one, you would be swapped. See, now hit the up arrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, just stay away from YouTube. Read the basics. Maybe even take some notes if you're the kind of person who is like gets helped by that. And then go back and watch. And then go back and like rewatch the health video, the health system video. Like with the basic understanding that comes from reading all of their stuff, you'll probably understand it way more the second time through. Now the text box needs to be inside of the horizontal box.
No, I'm just trying to type current resources.
Just look, drag it down into the hierarchy and drop it. Don't do it visually on the grid.
Oh, gotcha.
Why did you create 2 horizontal boxes?
Because they would be... It would be like... Oh fuck, I see what's going on here. Because it would be like power on the left side and then value on the right side.
Okay,
Don't we have to do that because we're pulling from the...
Yeah, because we need to bind one of the text boxes. But you should be able to just drop 2 text boxes in there. And it should be good inside of the horizontal box. Because that's what a horizontal box is. It takes the elements you put inside of it and lines them up horizontally.
So put it just... Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so I was like stacking horizontal boxes for no reason. Okay.
No. Yeah.
So instead of typing...
I got something for you, Split Disk. I don't know if you've seen the Answer Hub, but if you go to Answer Hub, search whatever is wrong, like kind of formulate a few keywords or a sentence that kind of encapsulates your problem, and you should be able to find pretty much anything on there. Be warned, not all of it is good, and some of the answers are really fucking old. So take everything with a grain of salt. Okay, so you know about Answer Hub. A decent amount of things also is just learning how to query for things in the Answer Hub. You know, it's... Each system kind of has its own keyword, and you know, just learning how to manipulate it. It's kind of hard to explain. I've been searching Answer Hub for years now, and it just gets easier to find the thing you need on there when you do have a problem. And sometimes problems aren't fixable, and you need to find a workaround, and that's just kind of like how programming is.
So I want to make this so it pulls from the resource cache. Is this it? Is the right inline text?
No, go to the graph and create a variable. Graph, top right, graph, top right.
Oh.
Create a variable, local variable, bottom left, bottom left, bottom. Oh, no, fuck, why are they up there? That's weird. Okay, yeah, variable. Oh, right, I forgot. Widgets are different. So, yeah,
but
put a
the
variable
only difference is, like, they just decided to put that over there.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Well, there's also the hierarchy in the top left, usually. But, whatever, add a variable.
And this is just, resource
value. It's the value you want to bind to. You want to bind the element to.
Can I bind to multiple values? Like just pull
You're just gonna have multiple. You're gonna end up multiple variables.
Okay. So they're going to be a variable for power and then a variable for power value. As for an example, is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's a pretty good description. Yes, Ben. Yeah, exactly. Just create a bunch.
Is there a way to just like, if I press enter, does it go to the next one? Like in like Excel document? Of course not. Okay, so then I need to have our freaking resource types like just on hand.
Learn to F2 when you want to rename things.
F2, okay.
Oh fuck, sorry.
I realize now.
I can like see this. Hey, thanks for the follow, Split Disc. You know what that means?
Oh yeah, the big time. We're almost at 15.
Almost at 15. After what? 5 streams? Oh, 7 streams.
7 streams.
Oh wait, I just wrote 15. Whoops! Jumping
You're a
the
little
gun
ahead
there.
of yourself there.
Okay, so yeah, Split Disc, we're kind of doing both C++ backends and as much as we can in C++ and then also blueprints. So that's kind of what we're learning on this channel. There is a lot of blueprints. Like we're not like I'm way more familiar with blueprints than I am with C++. Like I've only been learning that for a couple months now. So Jeff's kind of letting us do a lot of functionality in blueprints when it's not going to be a huge performance loss. Because blueprints versus C++ for any given operation is how many times slower?
11 times? Oh, nice. You enjoy those buffalo wings. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. And I believe you may have been the person who joined our Discord. So thank you for joining our Discord. If you haven't, join the Discord.
Alrighty. Take it easy, man.
Alright, and hey, feel free to ask questions in the Discord. I'll be paying attention, and I'm always happy to answer anything.
Okay, so I was creating all these variables. So yeah, I just need to press all these. Water.
You want to pull your dev screen back up? What am I saying? I can do this. I'm on this.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's why I wanted you to be able to do it too, so I don't have to be the only one managing the stream. Okay.
I just need to plug my phone in over here. Actually, can I have a charger?
Here.
I fucking left mine at home. Well, I brought the wrong cable this time.
This is...
Oh, I can get it. I can get it. You just...
It's not very long. If there's a plug...
I get it? I can put it behind my computer and then run it around the computer.
I think there's a plug right here. Yeah, there's an open spot right here.
No. I got it. I got it.
No, but then it's far away from me too. At least here, it's near both of us.
Oh, fine. Here.
It's more permanent. Seditione.
Alright, I can dig it. Sweet. Okay. Oh fuck! I'm talking. It's one that. Okay. Oh god, the fucking struggle.
What?
There's another reason why I hate blueprints.
Oh, all of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I was like hoping we could just drop like there was like something that could.
Wait, why are you doing 2 for each?
One for the text and one for the number.
The text you can just write into the UI if it's never gonna change. You don't need to fucking variabilize it. You just keep the value ones.
Well, half of my time wasn't wasted. Alright, and these are of type.
Integer, I think we set them all to.
Oh, I can't just make. No, I guess I can't make them the whole resource cache.
Nah, you don't want to do that. That doesn't make any sense.
So then in the construction script, I'm guessing I have to. I know it's probably on tick or on game turn. Updated on game turn.
Right.
So that would be. Cast to RM game turn interface? What? How do I... Oh, we don't have a game turn event in...
No, but if you just set up, if you create this blueprint or this widget on the player character, and you can just reference these if they're all public variables and set them every game turn from the character.
So how do I do that?
Well, first things first, set them all public and set up the bindings in the designer. Go to the designer. Top right, yeah. Yeah. Set up all of your boxes, set the text, set up all that shit for now.
Fuck, you're right, okay.
I mean, or we could not do this right now and just work on the fucking actual building system.
Well, I mean, no, this is good. Like, this won't take me too much longer.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just a lot of repetitive tasks.
It'll probably take about a half hour. If I had to wager a guess.
We have 9 different...
You can copy and paste things.
No, it was making it a child of what I copied.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right.
Already tried that. Now if I do this, I can do that.
And then you need another text block under each horizontal box.
Right, okay, so...
See? Perfect.
And even with all this screen space, it's just like, I still wish I had a 4K monitor so I would have even more screen space. Okay. Oh, changing the name doesn't change.
Can I create a fucking map? Probably not.
To the moon. Look down. Look down. That fragile bubble of life float on a sea of nothing.
Oh, I can't set all caps afterwards, can I? I'll just have to fucking... Interesting. How come I can't? Alright, so how do I assign the values to, or how do I...
Go to bind text, group binding, return value, power value, get, plug it, done. Do it 8 more times.
Wait, okay, so, but they're all in the same graph, right?
No.
Oh,
They're all their own function.
Sick.
to LA.
I don't care where you go, Bojack, but I can't have you around here. You make me too sad.
Okay.
What would this be set as?
Current total resources.
Yeah, because we already have this, but that's for the settlement.
You could just set it on tick. I mean...
Huh?
Oh, it's gotta get set. This character isn't tied into our game mode. Can you add that interface? No, because it's not gonna get called anyway. We're gonna have to do it from the game mode, I think. So open up the blueprint game mode. You can just look at world settings, game mode override. Hit the lookup next to it, game mode override. Up, right there. Yeah, there you go. Oh fuck. We're calling it on. Oh shit. Okay. Open full blueprint editor. Not in the event graph. Event graph. Right click and game turn. RM game turn. Shit. Can you just type game turn instead? Space turn? Shit. It's not blueprint implementable. It's...
Okay, I'm gonna save everything. Where did we...
I got a sexy ass fucking bit flag rocking in the blueprints right now.
Would it be under... Would it be in new function? Where we set the category to game turn?
I just don't think that interface is blueprint implementable, so... Nope, it's not. So we don't actually have a way of doing that unless we're going to set it on tick. So we'll just have to set it on tick in the character. Oh, but we only have a reference to the one settlement, the selected settlement, which is fine. It'll just change the UI every time you select a new settlement. Okay, cool.
For now, that's fine. I don't care. For now, that's fine.
So, go back to the character on tick. Oh, so on begin play first. Sorry.
Do I already have one of those? No.
Yes. Yeah, right there. You're gonna need more space than that. So you're gonna want to create widget. Class is the current resources. Owning player is you. Yo, thanks for the follow. 109.
Well,
15, baby. I love it.
Followeronis. All right.
We're in the big time now, boys.
Okay. So Owning player is player controller.
Drag off of return value and type like attach. No attach. I don't honestly have any idea. Set render.
Those are transforms.
On the TV
Oh.
Set visibility.
Had to sit on the bottom.
Like, how do I attach it to the player UI? I honestly have no idea.
Create current resources widget doesn't do it?
I don't know.
Well, let me just try. Does not.
Creating and displaying UI. Okay. Thank you, Unreal, for documentation. Sample UI. Create a text block. Blah 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 blah. Construct simple UI widget. Promote to variable. Add to viewport.
Viewport. Okay.
And we need to create a local UI for it.
Is that? Do I plug the return value into this or just self?
Yeah, plug the return value. But also set a local variable to the return value. Or just right click on return value and say promote to variable. There's a shortcut for that. I don't know what it is.
Hey.
Okay, so now on tick, you need to update the values. Hey, dog, you dumbass. You're barking at yourself right now.
Well, better. Too good of a guard dog, aren't you? Huh? Too good.
Oh, she's a pansy, man. She was afraid of that pad sliding. Weren't you?
Well, when like big semi trucks
Lay
drive
down.
by, there's like this crack in the road they hit, and it shakes the building. So.
And now she's curling up to lay down and go to sleep. Yep. And good night.
So yeah, we still gotta get those values in because they're not currently. All right. So I need to do that in the top-down character, right?
Yeah, in tick. So drag off of the end of tick. Just either one. And what is it? Wait a second. Type is valid.
The input object
being the selected structure or selected settlement. Okay, if it's valid, then get the widget reference, which is new var 0, because you need to name it. No, don't set it. You want to get it.
Oh. What is this? This is the widget reference?
Yeah. UI widget or something like that.
Oh. Well, let's maybe call it... Or would it have like a W or something? Whatever.
Get her.
Okay. What am I getting?
No, you're setting. You're setting power, you're setting...
Oh my god, is there any way to do that without a shit ton of nodes?
Nope.
Like, how did I get this?
Nope. You can't get it like that. Well, you can break the current resources on the settlement.
That's what I wanted.
Selected. But you're still gonna have to set all of them the hard way.
second here. What?
What are you doing?
Trying to
get current resources. That's not a structure.
Right.
Then break that. Split. Yeah.
There's what I was looking for. Okay. So if it's valid, then good God. Okay. So I need to set.
Another benefit of working in C++ is that all of this work would be like 4 lines of code.
I mean, should we just do it in C++?
No, it's... You don't need to be figuring out what fucking functions are buried in what Kismet libraries and stuff like that yet.
Okay. So... Alright, because I made them public. Set, how do I... Do I need to cast?
What are you casting?
To the widget?
No, the widget right
here.
there is.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do this the hard way. But you could use a sequence node so it's not all horizontal.
Yeah. Do that. I think, I'm gonna figure out the best way I'm gonna do this. It's just there's not gonna be any fucking pretty way of doing this.
Nope. You're fucked.
I'm fucked. Spaghettification. It's too late. You're already in the. I'm already in the fucking event horizon. Okay.
If I were you, I would place all the set nodes and then... Yeah, and then plug things.
So fun. Oh God.
Look at you, regular Jackson Pollock.
Whatever. None of that looks good. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so that should be good. Except it's not.
What? Oh. Oh, you know why? Because you only plug that in, hit F. Oh, shit. Okay, whatever. Just, even if that branch is false, you need it to plug into the...
What?
You see how you're not doing anything on false? On false of tick? You need to plug that into the is valid as well. Otherwise, it'll only update it when you're placing a structure.
Gotcha. Yay! Okay. Sweet. I mean, the format is shit, but at least like now I have some reference. So now when we go to so it didn't actually cost anything.
Yeah, we probably didn't subtract it.
Yeah, we didn't.
Not dot.
Oh,
Arrow.
why didn't it? That's weird that it didn't do that.
Because it's IntelliSense as fuck. There, it just caught up to itself. Oh, you know what? We never, that wasn't ever added to structured data. That was done in Blueprint. The subtract from cost was done in Blueprint.
Oh, why did we do that?
Because the data table row has the cost on it as opposed to the structured data itself. For no reason. So we could actually just move that over.
Can we just reference the structured data table? And then
no. So just go to structure data and add the property to it, and then we'll remove it from the data table, the row. Resource management types, I think. Or no. It's on URM structure component, I believe. header file. Control KO.
What?
Okay, so the structure
What
costs.
the fuck just happened?
What?
What's Control KO?
It opens the companion file. Whether you're on the header or the C++, it opens the other one.
Oh my god.
So scroll up. So you see how structure cost is on data table row? Just take that U property and just put it up on the structure data.
Copy it?
No. Yeah.
Alright, so now I want to check this. Where do I... Didn't do anything. Oh.
What are you looking for? The definition?
Is that what I want to see?
No. Well.
Yes.
There you go.
I don't need to see it over here. I can see it over here. I just clicked the wrong thing. Now I need to do a check to make sure there's enough resources.
I think you do that in Blueprint. This function doesn't care about whether or not you can build it. All it does is it builds it.
Right. Okay.
So at another level, we're going to be checking to see it can build it.
Alright, let me double check I saved everything in here.
Yeah, file save
this
all.
again.
And then, yeah. Replay. What's the build cost for the generator? Do you remember? Okay, you're muted still, by the way.
I'll look it up when it goes in, when it opens UE4.
It's still crazy to me how much of the planet Olympus Mons can cast shadow over.
I know, right? I mean, this is a rendering, but presumably they used height map. Anyways. Nothing. It doesn't cost anything. We didn't set it to cost anything? Oh, we set the maintenance cost, but not the actual cost.
Right, because we just moved that variable over, so we never set it in the table.
Interesting that we never set this structure class.
We probably did. It might have gotten cleared when we changed the structure. So let's just call it a cost of 2 polymers, 2 metals, something like that.
And like 25 currencies. And 2 building materials. So now in here we need to do that remove from cache thing, or no? Oh no, we need to do the check before add structure. Yeah. Great wall of spaghetti over here. Okay. Placing structure is true, then go off on another branch. Oh, this needs to go. This needs to go over here. I've already made it. Should we make it so that if you can't afford it, the building placement doesn't even come up, or?
Yes.
Okay, well then it was actually in the right place. It already exists, like the check to see if you have resources are valid, but we just have to fix it, because...
Oh, you just need to expand structured data. Drag off of it and hit break.
Oh my god.
Now just split cost.
So, can I collapse these?
Yeah, when you delete the pins, they'll go away. Just alt-click the pins.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, okay. Bleh. This needs to go away for a second. This needs to go over here. Actually, we're not using this anymore, are we? No. Great. Bye. Wait a second. I feel like I should set structure data over here. Oh no, because we have to... What happened with this? Oh right, I did that. Okay. Okay, so if that's true, then it turns it on and then enables placing structure mode. So that should be good. I just wish this didn't have to break out like 12 fucking times.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, these both... Oh, never mind. Yeah, it works. Now, this is bad. We need to make it stop subtracting maintenance costs. We run out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I know.
Don't do it in there. Do it inside a...
Yeah. Save all. Where did we do? Whoops. Did this in Resource Manager. Okay, I think there might be an opportunity to simplify. Or wait. So if just subtract the maintenance. Or should we actually, like if current resources equals 0, in any given resource, then it has to stop subtracting. It has to stop subtracting maintenance. Should I make like a stop maintenance function or something like that? Oh. Right.
So yeah, it wouldn't. If you run out of polymers, it's still going to cost metals or whatever to maintain.
Yeah, because this is on an individual resource basis too.
Let's see here. We can. Shit. I mean, I hate to say it, but probably just makes the most sense to split up how that works.
Doing it in blueprints?
No, I mean, splitting those functions, so instead of just adding resource caches to each other, we're adding each value.
Shit. Yeah, what you're saying. So, fuck. So we have to make a shit ton of functions.
No, we don't have to. Just override the functions inside of what is that? Resource manager.
Like inside resource manager override the functions?
Get rid of our subtraction or our addition and do each individual like power.
Oh. But how do I? But then I have to do the check of current resources inside of code, don't I?
Actually, all you have to do is on subtraction. Subtract from resources. Or wait a minute. We're accumulating. Shit,
Maintenance. It's not. There's no resources in the code. It's just no like total.
Hold on. Apply income. Settlement maintenance cost equals value maintenance cost. Current resources equals current income minus maintenance cost. Oh, okay. So just on apply income, that's the only place we need to do it. So when we set current resources,
Oh right, our income is the right. Okay, because we did negative income and shit for maintenance. Okay. So that's inside of. Almost done here.
Okay, so hold on, I'm gonna send you something really quick. Alright, got you in Acheron.
And I'm putting this in. Remove from income.
No, apply income.
Oh, right. Where did we put that?
At the
Oh,
top.
here it is. Settlement value, current resources equals.
No, put it before that line. And you're gonna have to copy and paste it and do it for each. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked up. Hold on. Oh shit, that's not right. Fuck, what is it in?
Can it be in global update global cache? Oh, I guess apply income is.
There it is.
I fucked up. Try that again. And now you need to do that for all of the different
So explain
resources.
this to me. Just real quick. I don't have to.
So I'm just gonna change the settlement maintenance cost variable to hold the net between the income and the maintenance cost. And what I'm saying is that in that library, give me the higher value between 0 and the net power. So if net power is ever negative. Oh fuck, no, we can't do it there. Ah, shit. Hold on, I keep fucking up. Okay, for real this time.
Alright. Just a second. Okay, blah. So we're getting rid of. Oh, we got to do this after settlement value is set. Current resources.
No, we're overriding that line.
So should I comment this out?
Sure. So comment that out.
This?
Yeah.
Can I just delete it?
Yeah. And so that second line needs to be duplicated for every resource.
Okay, so
So what I'm doing is I'm setting the
for settlement maintenance cost hour. So that way we can, if it's negative, then it just returns 0. Okay, I get it now.
Oh wait. So inside of the max, you need to copy the current resources power, settlement value, current resources power. No, like all of it, the whole thing. And then put that inside of the max, and then subtract maintenance cost from it. There.
Okay. I mean, that still makes sense. Basically what this is doing
Add,
is
not subtract, my bad.
either wait, aren't our maintenance costs? Oh no, they're positive. Wouldn't we want to subtract them then?
We're already getting the net values when we subtract it from current income.
Then why do we need to add it again? I don't understand.
Because we're not actually we're not checking that value against the actual settlement value. We're just getting the net change. So we get net change, and then we add that to current, and we say, give me the max value between 0 and that value.
Alright, I trust you. Damn it. Ah, yes. Oops. Just, go fuck yourself. Fuck. Whew. Alright. I don't know why Telesense does see those. Power.
You might need to add an include for Kismet Math Library.
But how come it sees power?
It's just slow as fuck. Daniil. No. What? Mm-hmm. Lay down, baby girl. Lay down. Lay down.
Works.
You're muted. I was gonna say. I thought I was muted too for a second. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah.
However, if I create a settlement over here,
you can click on it.
Whoop. What?
Huh?
If I press delete, it just deletes in sequence the structures that were.
That you made?
Wait, no. Never mind. It's because it was still selected after I created it. Okay. Doesn't seem to be giving me anything back.
Do they have return values? What are the return resources? How much?
Oh.
Say 1.
I feel like the polymers would be destroyed. You'd get metal out of it. But maybe, I don't know. Building materials I kind of see as like expendables, like tools and...
Yeah. It's like concrete. You're not recovering the concrete from something.
No. I suppose the polymers could be recycled. We'll give polymers back too. Oh. Wait. Maybe not. I'm gonna test that.
I'm drinking some black tea.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, it's still not giving me back. Or wait, no, it's just subtracting it, so I need to do a negative value for some reason. Maybe I should just change the math on that, because that's not intuitive.
Yeah, just change the math on it.
So where is that? That's also in resource. No, it's not. It's not in. Did you already have this? Did you already?
You're good. What did we do when we destroyed the structure? Go to destroy structure function.
Oh, that's where it was, right? Nothing. We didn't get that far because it. Oh wait, yeah, right here.
Resource return, add to cache. Yeah. That should be doing it.
I mean, it's subtracting it though.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not.
No.
Are you sure you weren't seeing the game turn?
The maintenance is. Oh, the maintenance is 1 as well.
So, create another structure really quick. Create one.
Wait a second. It's still subtracting maintenance.
Yeah. Create a structure. And leave it. Okay. Now delete it. Yeah, it didn't subtract. But it also doesn't seem to add. And it also didn't remove the power.
No, that's just inherent with. It's not adding the power. The only thing that's working is the fucking cost of construction and the maintenance cost. Ay. Okay, so interesting. So let me check the blueprints first.
We good?
Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. No. I'm getting nothing.
Mad because I ate all the chicken.
Let's go subtract maintenance.
Is it minus subtracting? But then it would be, when we delete it, it would be doubling the maintenance. Where is this at?
What do you mean, where is that at?
Is it just declared over in the header file as a
It's
variable?
the parameter you passed in. Look at what's highlighted. It's the parameter.
Okay. So
Daniel,
then I need to
stop.
look in F resource cache.
Stop. Lay down. Oh, doggo.
So maybe I just add that? Do an add instead?
No. Definitely not. Good girl. Good lay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay. Put it. Ah, fuck, you can't put breakpoints. Oh my god. Makes life so hard. My best guess is that that settlement ID isn't correct.
Wait, this settlement ID?
Yeah. You should print it out before that happens and just see what it is.
Oh right, because I'm getting it up here. Aren't I? Where am I getting it?
No, just it's on the component itself. It's a component.
Well, it comes out when I select it in the game. But I need to know what this one is. Aren't they all being referenced in the same?
Just get that UE log and log it really quickly. UE underscore log. Yeah.
Is it something like what? How do you?
Pound S.
Oh.
Not pound, sorry. Percent S. And then No, to the right of the first parenthesis. You put a comma, space settlement ID. Oh shit, it's actually %D because settlement ID is an integer.
What does S mean? String?
S, yeah, string.
E means integer.
D means decimal.
Huh? But an integer doesn't have decimals.
No, it means double. I don't know. I don't know why it's D. Doesn't really make sense.
Is I
F for
interface
float.
percent?
No.
God damn it. Okay. Sick. One of the most commonly used types of variables is... Alright, so that should work, right?
Yes.
I wonder why our followers updated to 14 but not to 15.
Someone leave?
Oh, it only shows 10.
You'd have to probably check Twitch. No, good. Streamlabs only shows the ones it's seen, I think. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't update to 15 though.
Twitch.
Yeah, fucking Twitch. So create a structure and then destroy it. See what output. It would just be an empty warning 0. That doesn't really help. You should probably do it with 2 settlements on the second settlement.
No, this is what printed on the screen. What? Where did it go?
It's right there. Warning 0. Settlement ID.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I could have typed that in.
Yeah.
I'll do it, but I won't recompile.
Do it with 2. Space. Alright, there you go, yeah. Make 2 settlements and select the second one, create the structure there, and then delete it and see what it prints. Yep, warning 1, bottom.
Oh.
So it's correct settlement ID.
Didn't we set up settlement ID to add 1 or whatever, and so it was a real number?
No.
Like it didn't start at 0?
No.
I thought we did that.
No. These IDs are purely internal, so...
Okay.
Shit. I don't know why the fuck it's not. Go back that shit.
Wait, I'm sorry, I just closed it.
No. Go to build component where we destroy or remove structure. What the fuck? Is structure selected correct? Does that have? Yeah, it has to. Oh, is wait, slide it right. What is this? Just current structure data. Maintenance cost. Current structure data. Is that ever set on structure selected? So when we create the structure, add structure, new structure. Current structure data is never set. So it doesn't have anything in it, that's why.
Wait, we gotta set current structures?
No, you can just say equals. Structure data. Well, bam.
It, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it'll work. You can get rid of that print statement.
Oh well. Do it, but it's already building. It gives them back.
Huzzah!
And no more maintenance.
Double huzzah. Okay. Oh shit. So you remember that time we were working on a build grid?
Yeah. Yeah, hours ago.
Okay, so
wow, the stream has like... Stream has like a 10-second delay right now.
yeah.
It keeps buffering for me on data. Wonder if our bitrate is too high.
Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized? Yeah, hold on. I totally have the stream, but I should just open it on my phone. Data.
Yeah, then you can like watch it. Because I hope that's not happening for everyone. Upload speed side. Oh, let me see what I'm pulling right now.
Well, you know why it keeps buffering on data? It's because it's 1080p only.
Right, but that's what we want because there's text and shit.
Yeah. Okay, so we finished our tangent. Do you maybe want to go for a walk?
Sure.
Okay. And when we come back, we'll get back on the grid thing.
Alright, yeah, we'll be back. Be back soon.
just my Dallas. I ain't Azuza'd you yet, but I'll get to all that later.
Oh, honey, I can hardly wait.
Alright, we're back.
And we're back.
ER chat is a category on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
It's got more than science and technology.
You want to close the users in chat thing?
A lot of people with 4 viewers. Got even more with 3 viewers.
Okay.
Yeah, there's less of a delay and no buffering problems on the website. Wow.
Like I said, really shitty app.
Jesus. Just their networking sucks. Everything else is okay. I never have problems buffering with other people that I follow, but I usually watch those at source. I think it's a prioritization thing. I think they're fucking deprioritizing us. Here it says display resolution is 920 by 485. That makes no sense. It's definitely in 1080. Anyways, okay, so onto the grid.
Onto the grid.
I can get rid of all these UE logs.
Yeah.
And this else statement and all this bullshit. I'm just gonna clean up the code for a second.
That's not a bad thing to do.
Some spring cleaning. Now we're at kind of a point, and then everything that I like everything in structure component that I commented out, I think I'm gonna get rid of as well.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
What is this throws STD logic error? Method or operation is not implemented.
Oh, that's a when you create an implementation and don't implement anything, it just is like placeholder code.
Oh. Well, it's commented out. Whatever.
It just makes it so it'll throw an error if that function is called before it's implemented.
All of this shit in run game turn, it's all commented out.
Man, I can still feel the jet lag.
Really?
It's a lot harder adjusting coming back than going there.
Everything is driven by blueprints. I'm looking at this thing in the marketplace. Advanced turn-based tile toolkit.
Yeah.
This was the part that, yeah. Like, oh, I don't want that.
You can use it even if you don't know how to code.
Yay, I'll save $40, I think. Whoa. It is all triangles. But then the grid would have to be a denomination of triangles. Well, no, that's not entirely. Oh yeah, because it's. No, I guess it could be squares, but like that would be kind of weird.
No, it wouldn't
on the
really work.
edges. But this is a projection type that would work around a sphere. See, it's easy for them to just do it in here with the squares because you can just cut them in half and fucking, you know.
Yeah, that wouldn't really work. Also, that was designed specifically to keep land masses on Earth as unstretched as possible.
In order to preserve shapes and sizes, I see.
So it wouldn't really apply to Mars anyway, as a shape in general.
Right.
Maybe an icosahedron. We'd have to do hexagonal grids.
I think you're overthinking this, man. Let's just stick to a basic square grid for now.
It's the geometry of a fullerene. Or buckyball. Anyways.
I mean, yeah, I guess we can change it later easily, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but this might be something to look into later.
Yeah.
We'd have to change it to a hexagonal grid. Like, some other strategy
It wouldn't
games.
be too hard to do.
Yeah, it's 20 hexagonal faces. So that'd be like 20 regions. It's not bad. I mean, it's pretty low res, but maybe it can be made higher res. Let's see if someone's actually done this. No, it's not. We shall be the first. Ooh. this is actually a pretty good article. I'm gonna drop this in here. Yeah, I'll just learn how to make a grid first.
There you go, girl. Doing a little research on how to.
I'm trying to. A lot of this stuff isn't really related.
I don't know, man. It could be anything. Yo, fuck this party, man. Fuck this party, man.
Tile size divided by coordinate. Snapped coordinate. If we call the grid size or tile size 1,000 units,
That's only like 100 meters. Is it not in centimeters?
they're in centimeters, yeah.
So it would have to be 10,000 to be a square kilometer.
No, it'd have to be 100,000 to be a square kilometer.
100 centimeters is a meter. Oh, 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. Okay.
So go to our character controller, or
I got it.
top down character. Oh yeah, rerun that shit.
So we do have to do the grid and blueprints.
I mean, it's literally just a matter of manipulating the placement of objects so that they only are placeable in a 1,000 unit grid.
Right.
Like at the corners of 1,000 grid, I should say.
You know, after we figure this out, I'm gonna wanna figure out how to make it so when you're in object placement mode, a grid out from the settlement shows up.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Just...
Modulo? Okay, hold on. Let me get... So this is going to be in top-down. Math modulo, okay. Modulo operation. Finds the remainder after division of one number by another. Modulus. Finds the remainder. Well, this one, then that's what this one's doing. It's dividing tile size by coordinates. It's coordinate divided by tile size, and these are floats. And then it's rounding the value, and then timesing that answer by the tile size, and then doing snap coordinate. Or giving out a snap coordinate variable as an output. It's just macro that you do. An input. We have to set up a... I guess... Alright, so in game mode, I think I want to make... That's where I want to make the tile size, right? Should we just set that in fucking code? Okay. So in top-down character then. Oh, yeah. Setting the location of the builder projector. Hold on, let me find it. Fuck. What? Oh. Right, it's way over here. I didn't even... Look at this fucking graph. There's like some shit over here that we started but didn't finish.
Yeah, I know. This is why fucking blueprints suck. Okay.
I'm just gonna move this back over. So we'll just put the fucking up here. It's like a begin play thing, so... And then I think instead of doing like a crazy wide...
So set world location, cool. So what we need to do is get the difference, the vector difference between or no, we need to get the horizontal and the vertical float distance between the impact point and the settlement, current settlement, selected settlement.
Distance between the impact point and the distance in the current settlement.
Yeah.
To plug into set world location.
Yes.
So we have the hit point. We have the hit impact. The impact.
So break that, because horizontal and vertical need to be two separate values.
Right, that's a break.
Vector.
Yep.
And then once we're like doing elevation, we can do the Z as well. Later on.
Mm-hmm. So, get world location of the selected settlement.
Settlement selected.
Get an actor location, sorry. Get actor location.
Oh, right, because the settlement is an actor.
Yeah. And because Unreal doesn't feel like being consistent. And then split that struct as well.
Okay.
And then the settlement location X minus the hit point X divided by 1,000.
Oh, we
will
want to
give
minus.
you-
Right, okay. You just for sake here. Okay, so
Actually do floor on that value. On both of those values. I believe it's floor. Yeah. And then do the same, yeah, for that. Or do we? No, because that's always going to round down. So we just want it to round to integer.
well, we can just. There's a round function.
Yeah, does it round to the nearest integer?
It rounds. I don't know if it rounds up or down.
Well,
Yeah, well,
it should round based on the here. So yeah,
0.4
swipe
or
off
0.5.
swipe the X and see and type round and see what it gives. Yeah, returns an integer. Perfect. Okay. So instead of floor, you use round on those.
Okay. Alright. And then we're.
Oh wait, you don't need to do it there though. You don't need to do it there. You can subtract those values and then round them.
Oh yeah, that'd be a little. That would be slightly more accurate, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Vector
Then
minus
divide it
float.
by 1,000. But that's not gonna.
Don't I want vector minus vector?
Vector minus vector, or no, it's float minus float.
Okay.
And then divide that float by 1,000 and round it.
Can I just? Yeah. Wait, don't I want to round it and then divide it by 1,000? Otherwise, it's gonna end up in between 1,000, right? Or am I wrong?
I think it'll be fine, because either way it'll just round off the decimal points. I should end up with the same answer.
And then, so how do I combine these into? Make vector?
No, you didn't round them.
Oh, right. But then make vector?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Problem is it gonna make an integer vector? Is that a thing? A make vector?
Make int vector.
No, you don't want it to be an int vector because it needs to be translated to world space. So it
So
needs to
we
be a
don't
float
want to round
vector.
yet. We'll round.
No, we do, because we just want to take those rounded values and multiply them by 1,000 to get a float value, and then convert that float value, or convert that number times 1,000 to a float value, and then make a vector out of the float value.
It's
Wait
giving
a
me
minute, because then we.
integer.
So we take it, we divide it by 1,000. That'll give us a number, an integer number. No, those integer numbers are our coordinates. And then the relative location is the wait, pull up that thing you found again.
Fuck. So these are floats.
Mm-hmm. So those are the actual.
And the output is a snap coordinate float. Snap coordinate.
So the tile size. So they divide the distance by the tile size. They round it, and then they multiply it times the tile size. Yeah, that's exactly what we're about to do.
So we can just do all of that in one line. We don't need this macro.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, so you see we divided, so we found the difference.
And then we make a vector.
No. You still need to round it.
Or we send it in. Okay.
And then we round, and we multiply that value times 1,000, convert it to a float, and make a vector.
I see. So it's multiply by a float. Get that.
You can just copy and paste that line, actually.
Okay. Now we can make a vector. Kind of vector. 2D vector?
No, an F vector. Like a regular vector. Yeah. Those are just the X and Y coordinates, yeah. And then the Z coordinate is the Z coordinate of the hit result. Hit result. Hit result. You broke it already. No, you broke it. You're going too far. Right there. Yeah.
Hit result, yeah. Right. Give me a second there.
And then, yeah, just plug the answer of that in. Although, I don't... Plug that in. Into the set location. To the left.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
going way too far away. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so... Okay, so that location needs to be the settlement location plus that vector.
Sorry, what?
So what we did when we did the subtraction, so we got actor location, and then we subtracted the hit location.
Mm-hmm.
So we got the difference, which means that unless we add the current settlement location, all of these all of these vectors that we're returning will be around world 0. Because all we have is the difference, not the world grid location, the relative grid location. So in order to
to move that relative grid location to be applied to this settlement, we need to add the settlement location to that.
Which is here.
Yes.
Add it to this vector.
Yeah.
It's just. But I'm just gonna redo this.
See what it does. It's invert. So
and
plus instead of minus. Plus instead of minus, and make it 500 instead of 1,000.
Just make it 100?
Or
like 1/10 of that would be fine, yeah? Well, maybe 250?
No, make it 100.
Well, just, I mean, our structures aren't going to be this big anyways. You know, like that dome is fucking heat generator.
Right.
Massive compared to it.
Yeah.
And then plus instead of minus.
Oh, wait. Or just invert. So get the hit location minus the settlement location.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oops. I done fucked it up. Okay. Holy shit! It's even worse.
No, not worse. Divided by 100. Oh, we're multiplying by 1,000 still, not dividing by 1,000.
I just keep hitting compile. Sorry.
It's whatever. I mean, it still takes the same amount of time when you start the game.
Yes! I mean, that is pretty good. I mean, honestly, I think in world space, our settlements might be a little bigger than that model. But
yeah, that's fine. But it's snapping.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. Okay. I think just for our placeholders right now, I feel like 250 would be
better. Yeah.
Yeah. Then it's actually like. What?
Oh, so
the fuck?
Go back.
The rounding is happening in it.
So when we actually create the thing, we're not snapping it to a grid. So maybe you should actually create a macro. So swipe, like grab all of the math in between all of those. Wait. And the oh, wait, shit. Just shit. Hold on. Yeah, grab the minuses through the vector, make vector. Okay, and then right click and then say make macro. Collapse macro.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we should have made it a F vector input. Go back, yeah. Get the break vector as well. And then the so
for this one
you're gonna have to just clean up.
What?
Clear the
what?
Get that. Get rid of the fucking pins in that actor location. Just kill him, and then recombine that. I think maybe, and then swipe that, and then break vector and everything through make vector. Yeah, now I'll just try it.
I think I need this, yeah?
No, I don't think so. Ah, fuck. Whatever, just open the macro up really quick. We can fix it in there. So break that vector now and plug that shit in. Oh, wait. Just delete that.
This is the actor location.
Yeah, that's fine. Delete it. Okay, so click on the inputs tab, or not tab, but yeah, node. Click on inputs node. Okay, so in the top right, input, instead of the second one being an actor, make it a vector. Call the top one cursor location. And then the bottom one will be settlement location. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, actually, you gotta get the other thing and break it. So plug the floats in. Yeah. Break it. Break it. Actually. Okay. Now go back out to the graph and get actor location and plug it in.
Can I change the order of these?
Yeah, go into the macro, and then click on the, and then you see the arrows in the top right, up, down. There you go.
There we go.
Okay, so when we actually copy that stuff, copy those three nodes.
I don't actually need this.
Yeah, sure, why not? So copy those three nodes, and then down where we actually create the settlement or the structure component. Go down, go down, go down. You see where that other location is being dragged off of? Oh. And then paste it down there. And yeah, and then use that for add structure location. We should probably just put it above the execution line so it's easier to plug in the settlement location. Or that. Let's plug in that cursor. Yeah, right there. Plug that in.
You should have just added that to the macro. Okay.
Yeah, we can worry about that. I'll create like a global.
Now that I know, that's like how you unspaghettify shit. Okay.
Yeah, it helps. But then it also just makes it so there's a bunch of functionality hidden off the main screen that you have to open up more tabs for.
True.
So there's, yeah, it's got its benefits and its annoying things. Okay. Pros and cons.
What do I call this macro?
Snap to grid? Snap to settlement grid?
So now our settlement placement will snap. That's
Yeah, that's why it looked like it was weird when it didn't quite work.
make it so you can't do that. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Did you plug them in the right order?
Hold on. Sorry, you couldn't see it. It was off screen. He still won't be.
You inverted the inputs on the macro.
Yeah, but it didn't invert.
No, go out to the event graph. Right there. Settlement location. Oh fuck. Cursor location. Oh, because you're not adding it to the structure location. Look to the right. Right there. Plus.
Okay.
You still have to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I should have just put all that in the macro. Heyo.
There you go.
Nothing selected. What? Oh, there. Why did that? You know what? Just for the sake of do all this. Interesting that power starts at 0, but it starts at 5. We must change that in. Do you even need this anymore?
Need what? Power equals 0? No.
All of this? Because we set it in engine.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, we had.
No, we don't need that.
really sure where we set that at. Oh, it's right here. Jesus. Okay. Ugh. Yes. Thank God. Alright, check it out. So I can now select settlements without clicking exactly on the mesh. Because I turned off trace complex. I know what that means now.
Yeah.
Trace the complex collisions.
Yes.
Okay. Also, where does the cursor get attached to the mouse? Is that in game mode or something? Where is that?
I think that's just inherent to UE4. I think the cursor's just always there. And then what you can do is for your game, upload a new icon, like cursor icon, and then it uses that instead of the basic. I just don't know where.
Hardware cursor, software cursor.
Yeah, there you go.
Which one?
I don't know. Try each.
I'm gonna ask Google first. Oh, system cursor. (2011).
is that not working now? Oh, there it goes. Jesus.
It took a little while to compile.
Fix references. Referenced in memory. Did I break it?
I fall in love too fast. I fall in love too terribly hard. love to ever last. I fall in love to I fall in love too fast. I fall in love too terribly hard for love to ever last.
Seem to have broken it.
I fall.
What did you do? What are you
I was trying to mess with the cursor. I copied it. It's not a. I didn't edit it destructively.
Dude, you're distracted as fuck, right?
Alright, alright, so we got grid snapping working.
Oh, we could display, we could either do like this, the same thing with the settlements before they're placed.
Yeah, let's do that. Only they don't need to be grid snapped.
I thought they did. So that the structures line up.
Oh,
no,
yeah, because we're gonna want we want different settlements to be like connectable.
So we should grid snap them.
Yeah, I mean that's the entire reason you were looking at like world grid projections, because snapping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, okay, so, yeah.
So when you hit, I guess right mouse button, instead of just automatically creating the settlement, it will do exactly what it did first. So it'll set up the mesh.
Alright, okay.
And then do the build projection thing.
Where was that? Here it is. I could just make, instead of placing structure, just call it placing or building mode. Enabled. Get to that later.
Fuck.
Some more coffee?
I kinda do, yeah.
I have cold brew. Cold brew coffee as well.
Cold brew may do the trick. I don't have to make a whole pot.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I thinking?
Yes.
Come all the way from Azusa or Dallas?
No, ma'am, that's just my Dallas. I ain't Azusa yet, but I'll get to all that later.
Oh, honey, I can hardly wait.
Alright, so look at this. So here's my, I'll just go back. So for right mouse button, setting building mode to true, setting building projection to new mesh, which is the Desic dome, because I can't get the mesh from something that doesn't. Is this grounds for making an interface? Okay. No? Alright. So this is what happens. Yeah. It creates a dome on top of the on. It doesn't actually exist. It's just a mesh. So I feel like. Oh wait. Where did I miss out? I missed. I Okay, so just I'm gonna take a couple minutes and simplify the inputs here, or for like mental reasons. Simplify it mentally. That destination. Fuck. No, we're just gonna rename that to. This is just a third-person party bullshit. Wait, that's left mouse. We don't need VR. This object.
Mind recovers little by little. Climbing its way out of the quicksand.
Where is this? Oh. Is destroy actor fine for deleting settlements?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll delete all the children. Chilms.
Yeah.
Alright, so I made a branch that just goes, is there a structure selected? If not, is it a settlement that's selected? Yes. And so I can do the same thing for the not for the build generator, not until we have like menus or something. But this I wanted to replace with yeah, wow, I just needed to like step away from it for a second.
Yeah, no, that really helps. There's sometimes I'll like be stuck in a rut at work and I'll literally just go for a walk around the building.
Yeah, man. There's no way to change the order of these this list.
No, I don't think so.
Ugh, alright. Oh, I already have select. Let's just delete that.
Horizontal positional accuracy value. Vertical positional accuracy. Elevation. Wait, the original's only 2 gigabytes. All UE4 elevation data at what, 465 meters? No. Really?
Are you leaving me?
460 meters.
We're all leaving.
So if that's that, what is the whole fucking it's too. Oh my god, right. The 400 is bad. Now you got me all fucking thinking about this this world thing. I'm like,
Did you read that article?
yeah.
Yeah, see, that one's good. If we do a hexagonal grid, I didn't want to originally because a couple other games I've been playing also use that, and I was like, well, I want to be different. But, like, if that's what allows us to easily, like, from the math standpoint, you know, map this thing onto a sphere.
Yeah.
And high resolution.
Yeah, I'm also just looking at representing, like, using procedural meshes and actual USGet data.
Have that charger?
Dude, finding this fucking cube data is kind of a pain in the ass. I can't even remember if we ever found the actual cubes themselves.
Never found the cubes. Thought we had like 13, 14 gigabytes of shit.
No, I'm pretty sure that we had like a 90 gigabyte cube. But I don't know where the fuck you download them.
Well, it's the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter, right? That's not the one with high-rise on it, unless I'm mistaken. Marathon Oil Corporation. Ugh. Or wait. Is not the one. I think it's actually the Mars Global Surveyor.
MGO.
MGS.
Yeah. Actually, I was looking at the MRO specifically because it has the height map data.
Which one?
MRO.
Really?
Yeah, where'd it go? Had it on here somewhere. Oh fuck, I hit it. Hold on. Just fucking downloaded it. Oh no, it's MGS. MGS MOLA.
Yeah, because the red and blue wide-angle pictures, for context, took at 240 meters per pixel.
Like, it tells you, it describes everything about the cubes, but like nowhere do I ever, like, am I ever told how to get the fuck it? Oh wait,
Yeah, because the laser altimeter.
Online data vaults. High-rise experiment data.
High-rise is that, like, really close high resolution.
That's not what I want.
Doesn't give me any kind of resolution. All these resolutions are different. Ouch. On 13th of April 2007. 13. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, so on Friday the 13th, April 2007, NASA announced the loss of the Mars Global Surveyor satellite was caused by a flaw in a parameter update, spacecraft system software. The spacecraft was designed to hold two identical copies of the system software for redundancy and error checking. Subsequent updates to the software encountered a human error when two independent operators updated separate copies with differing parameters. This was followed by a corrective update that unknowingly included a memory fault, resulted in the loss of the spacecraft.
Jesus.
well into its extended mission when that happened. Really? Surface spot size 130 meters. Doesn't sound good.
Oh shit, I don't even think there is a fucking... Yeah, this is... But can I get the whole queue instead of searching like the... Your view data set? Product type. ER. That is.
Alright.
Oh, dude. What are you trying to do right now?
I'm cleaning up all these blueprints, and I'm trying to make it so that... So I've gotten pretty far, so let me show you where I'm at. So I've got it so that...
Okay, but it's snapping to a grid because you're still doing the grid modification.
But then, when I place it, I have to make it go away. Errors.
No settlement selector. So you're running code that's referencing settlement. It's because of the grid set. Because you're just reusing the code from the structure, right?
I mean, I don't know, sort of. Alright, let me just kind of start walking through. Maybe I'll find it. So, begin play. By build settlement. If structure building mode is not enabled already, then it will set settlement building mode to true. Builder projection will set the static mesh to the geodesic dome. Set visibility to true. Oh wait, I don't need that. I don't need that twice. Okay, and then select object. If settlement building mode. Oh.
You're not doing anything when settlement building mode is true.
If both of those are false, then it will select settlement.
Okay.
If that fails, then it will set the settlement selected to false. If it's true, it'll set structure selected to false. It'll cast to structure selected. Fails. Then nothing happens.
Okay.
That sets structure.
What's happening on tick?
It's the same stuff with that world location.
Well, it's not the same stuff. You're in settlement building mode. You don't have a settlement selected, but right now you're snapping something to a grid and you're requiring it use settlement.
Oh, right here.
No, to the left.
Oh.
You don't want the settlement to snap to the grid. You want the structure to snap to the grid.
Don't I want the settlement to snap to the grid so the structure... Oh. Right. So if settlement building mode is true, then I just want to bypass that. I don't want to set world location. Right?
Right.
Okay. That was something I thought I had fixed but actually broke. Okay. And then that sets the UI shit and tick. Okay. Did that fix it? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, I need a also on, maybe not on tick.
Wait, what did you change?
All kinds of shit.
No, go back down to tick. You didn't change anything on tick. What are you expecting to have changed?
No, I wanna know what mode that I'm in.
Oh.
So
well, you just use branches.
Can I do that with like a string without it just spamming the whole screen all the time?
Not really.
Okay. Well, in that case, derp derp derp. So, what am I going wrong with the placing? Okay, placing object. Okay, here's something I didn't go over with you. So if settlement building mode is true, you get game mode as Red Mars game mode. Create new settlement. On release of left click. Oh, I didn't reconnect that. Fucking A. Okay. What? Yeah. Copy this. That should fix that. Create new settlement. Put it into the fucking key array, set your default resources, and then set settlement building mode to off. And then I also need to
Oh.
Not snapping.
Aye. Oh, dude. I think I need to fucking check my stuff in and start getting ready. Dying.
Okay.
Make sure that I'm build kind of mode.
All things must come to an end. It is an inevitable part of the cycle of existence. All things get out to the street that grows in Brooklyn, among the steel and concrete, with all the glorious branches of leaves. One day this will pass on its lessons, through the seeds that drop to the ground. And as when captains seeds drop the land and they take root, a new life will begin for each one of them as they stand as a monument to the one that came before them.
Is valid is kind of a way of verifying if a bool could be like in replacement of a bool, right? Like if settlement selected is not valid, then nothing happens. So I don't need to put a bool in here that says like
Settlement has a value.
settlement is selected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yay.
Because there are things that are more beautiful.
So what's going on here? Different problem. Okay, cool. Cool. So are you setting the resources properly from the new code setup that you did? Okay. Settlement map find. Are you sure that's executing then? Set. But are you sure it's executing? Okay. Did you change tick? Because I remember we were updating it on tick. Maybe it's just not running. It's not. Are you not setting selected settlement correctly anymore?
You're yeah. Oh shoot. You're not setting up the booleans or something correctly, so it thinks that you're in structure place mode, but you want to be in, or it thinks you're in settlement placement mode. All right.
Okay. I think what's happening is when I select a structure component, it's also selecting the parent because it's casting to get attached parent.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if there's any way for me to like only display what the structure is that the component is that's selected and not the parent. Because it's being, everything down that line is being set to its parent. And it has to be in order to cast structure component. Wait. Less. No, never mind. I just need to do this. Take this. Yeah, get that object name directly from the hit result. That should do it.
still being displayed as its parent.
I've fallen. Love too fast. I've fallen.
Because it's printing.
Getting restless, dog. Hey, come on. Come on. Good girl. Are you unsetting build mode when you build both the things?
Can I stay a bit longer?
You're unsetting the build mode, right? Or the boolean for building. You're unsetting it.
Settlement building mode. Settlement. Structure building mode for structure.
Okay.
I know it's like
Watch your head, dog.
oh wow, that's funny. When I click on the landscape, it plays the landscape. Collision component.
Oh, if you're just printing whatever you click on, then yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Ah, see, there's the thing. It's not been reading as because it doesn't fail because as far as the engine's concerned, the component is RM settlement.
What are you getting from the hit result? What are you casting? What are you casting? Yeah, it's because you're casting the hit actor. If you want that to be able to fail, you can't cast the actor. Because yeah, like you said, as far as it's concerned, it is
So
hitting
I just
that
need to
actor.
cast the hit result, or no? It has to be an
No,
object.
what you need to do is do the component cast first.
Oh.
It's the more specific result, right?
And then if that fails, then we go on to RM settlement.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll move all this here.
I'll put these pillows back.
That's pretty funny.
That was bound to happen eventually.
What, you pouring yourself a glass of water?
Yeah, that.
Well, you know, you gotta stay hydrated.
I also stole some mouthwash.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this should work now, because now I'm casting the arm structure component. If that fails, then I set structure selected to not, and then I cast arm settlement.
There you go.
So I shouldn't have to do... Should I have to pull the name directly from the hit result component? Because I'm still getting parent attach here. See, for the string?
Oh, it should be the parent attach, I think.
It should or shouldn't?
I think it should, if that's what you're casting.
Well then I don't want that. I want the name of the structure. So I just pull the hit result from the component and go directly to the string.
I don't know, just see what it prints. It might print mesh component though.
Structure mesh component generator. Arm settlement 0 dot structure mesh component generator. Oh my god.
Yeah, so you need to print the parent.
Okay, so that then it should be. I don't need this then. Arm structure component. I mean, it says arm settlement 0 dot arm structure component, but at least
yeah, that's fine.
It knows, because then we can later on down the line when the UI or whatever, we can bind it to display whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Okay, so that's good.
Howdy. So, yeah, grid snapping.
Okay, that was some serious fucking progress today.
Yeah, for real.
2 follows. Got we didn't have to leave the night on some serious undefinable fucking error.
All right. What should we do next? Got display for it. We got placing the buildings. Just for practice sake. Yeah, okay. Finishing up, dog. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? We have structural placement there. Oh, okay, so now that you've made a little UI, so,
Structure
obviously,
selector widget. Yeah, like a drop down. Like, which structure would you like to build?
let's start with the grid style thing. But yeah.
Oh, you mean like pictures? Like icons?
Yeah, like a icon.
How do I
grid.
pull? Well, maybe I'll just have to figure it
Just
out. But
let's just do placeholders for now. What you
because
can
they already
do.
have little icons for all of the, you know, like these little snapshots of the. So like.
Yeah, but those, I don't think those images are readily available, and they're updated very frequently, so you don't really want to do that. So just grab 3 small
Maybe I would just,
placeholder icons.
I mean, when we go and do this, I would just go into Blender and just export an image or icon or an icon.
So that's not just you making hard-coded widgets. We want the grid entries to be tied to the actual data table that we're using.
Okay. Say that again. I'm sorry.
So, when you create the grid with the structures that you can build, don't make them hard-coded. So you're not putting 3 grid entries that are, you know, this, that, and another thing. Right. So you're gonna have to basically do blueprint inside of the widget, so that on construction, it will create those grid entries. And what it'll do is it'll just pull all the rows in that table, and it'll set it up.
Oh, so I'm not going to create rows in the data table?
No, yeah, that's what this is.
Okay.
That's, yeah. So
you're talking about
the
the
two
UI
new structures,
part
right? And then the UI on construction, this widget that you're gonna make will get that data table and then go through its entries and create grid points for it.
I mean, there's a small chance I might start working on this stuff tonight.
Yeah, that's fine. If you're still up for it.
We haven't even been streaming for 10 hours.
I know, God. I will have recovered next week. So I will probably stream Sunday next week.
Yeah, stream
probably Sunday.
And you're gonna work on Gope stuff or something, right?
Yeah. I do want to try to get that first A-star run done before I stream though, because I don't know. I feel like I'll be able to have more interesting progress after I get that working.
So yeah, I'm gonna be working on GOP stuff, and I'll probably better define exactly what I'm gonna be working on, because I literally just finished like putting together an action today, and I refactored a bunch of the state objects because the way I was doing it just wasn't gonna work, and I made a bit mask for. So an action won't always be relevant to every state. So what I did was created a mask. So the required state will say, like say I'm building something. The required state, the only relevant required state is your resources. So you have the resources, you can build it, but the output, the relevant state is the resource state and the income, because now you have power income. And basically just having the mask will allow me to do everything generically. So it won't matter what system it's part of. The same A-star algorithm can run across all of it, and I don't have to like rewrite it for every single system we have. So yeah, the goal is to just hard code a goal for the AI and then run this A-star on the build item, or on the fucking system. I'm so tired. Run A-star and get it to basically just take my one action and line it up a few times, because that's what I would expect until, you know, the power income is at X level. And then I'll move on from there next weekend.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna shut down my half of the stuff. You don't have to turn off the stream or anything if you're gonna keep working. You may want to toss up the BRB sign though. BRB.
far. And I'm in the shoe.
I'm talking to the shadows. Haven't slept a wink. I walk the floor and watch the door. And in between I drink. Black coffee. Love's a hand-me-down brew. In this weekday room. When all I do is
dripping like water. Look at this shit. Dripping like water. Look at this shit.
marijuana in the house. And while I never thought of myself as the type of father who'd have to drug test his kids, I'm willing to do just that if that's what it takes to find out who brought a joint into this house.
Dad, Lucy found something too.
Dad, I found a joint in Mom's dresser drawer.
Hey.
I got no one to care for. They don't need me. I'm alone.
I don't want a straw. I want real human moments. I want to see you. I want you to see me. I don't want to give that up. I don't want to be an ant, you know?
Yeah, no, I don't want to be an ant either.
$1,200.
What you doing?
Counting the $1,200 a year I saved when I switched the fam to Metro. Oh yeah.
That's smart.
Save $1,200 a year over AT&T and Verizon on a great network. Metro by T-Mobile.
Howdy, I'm Wendell. This is Level 1, and your Patreon dollars are at work again on Mad Science. Probably, well, it's not. I'm going to just go ahead and say it's a world first. Thunderbolt on Threadripper. Here. Yes. Working. It's completely fine. Okay, well, completely fine. There's some asterisks there. But Thunderbolt on Threadripper is working. But I can't give it to you. But I got it working. And I'll tell you how I got it working so you can get it working too. And I'll tell you why I can't give it to you. Because copyright law in the United States. But it shows that we've got good working hardware. So Threadripper, Thunderbolt, what gives? Some background. Thunderbolt, so I've got this Dell XPS, this is a Kaby Lake G. Got 4 Thunderbolt ports, basically. I mean, it's Thunderbolt by 4 on at least some of them. Got the Gigabyte gaming box. This has got a GTX 1070 in it. Increasingly, this is a really popular setup. You can get a laptop that, has only an iGPU or a relatively weak integrated GPU. And it's like, I really want to play some higher end games. You can get a dock like this with a real graphics card in it connected via Thunderbolt 3. It's a 40 gigabit per second connection, or PCI Express by 4, if you want to think of it that way. Exclusively has been the realm and domain of Intel forever. But Intel promised to open up and release the specs for Thunderbolt 3, and they pretty much have. But Intel still wants to certify Thunderbolt 3 devices. So I got it working. And it took reverse engineering and poking at things and doing a lot of unholy stuff. This is not sanctioned by anybody. I did not have help from anybody. So the hardware that we're running on is the Gigabyte Designator X399, and our CPU is a Ryzen Threadripper 1950X. The card that we're using is the Gigabyte Alpine Ridge PCI Express add-in card. Now, normally this add-in card is designed for Intel systems, and there's an interesting situation between Intel and Threadripper. Threadripper's got tons of PCI Express lanes coming out the CPU. You may have heard that, you haven't heard that. It's technically 64 PCI Express lanes. 4 of the 64 go to the chipset, which is provided by ASMedia, but it's called the X399 chipset. It's an AMD chipset, or AMD just needs to buy ASMedia. On the Intel platforms, you might have 16 or 24 or 40, 32, 40, whatever, PCI Express lanes, depending on whether we're talking about, Kaby Lake or Coffee Lake, all the way up to X299. But all of the Thunderbolt connections on all of those, including this laptop, all of the Thunderbolt connections go through the chipset. None of those lanes are connected directly to the CPU. And the reason for that is hot plug is really hard. It's not impossible. Actually, Linus was showing off his PCI Express hot plug thing when I was visiting Linus in Canada. And so on servers now, finally, bleeding edge, software that you would never actually want to run in the data center because it's so bloody unstable, you can do PCI Express hot plug for NVMe. It's really around servers. It's those NVMe drives that they really want to be able to hot plug. And hot plug on Threadripper, I haven't got it to work exactly perfectly correctly yet, but I think I'm ahead of the curve there. I think we might be, sort of one of the first people to have that, maybe. I think Dell might have figured out NVMe hot plug, but I'm not sure if they figured out NVMe hot plug on Linux. But we've got the PCI Express reset patch, which is related to our work with VFIO. So like with a Vega graphics card, when you want to pass through a Vega graphics card or any graphics card on Threadripper, the hardware doesn't reset the PCI Express bus correctly. So Jeff at HostVision and I worked really hard on a patch, and figuring it out, and he did the patch for the Linux kernel to fix the PCI Express bus reset problems, which it turns out was really handy here in getting Thunderbolt to work on a 1950X on Threadripper. So the PCI Express layout between Intel and Threadripper is different because that Alpine Ridge Thunderbolt bridge is connected directly to the CPU on Threadripper, whereas with Intel, it goes through the chipset. And going through the chipset gives you a little bit more control and a little bit of an oops, oh crap buffer when you're doing things like hot plug. So hot plug can be really squirrely. With the PCI Express reset, I am able to sometimes reset it, but really it's around PCI Express storage more than graphics. And you know, admittedly, it doesn't make a lot of sense running your graphics card in a Thunderbolt enclosure on Threadripper, but Thunderbolt maybe for storage, external PCI Express storage, that could be pretty cool. And that actually works really well. So how do you do it? How does it work? What do you have to do? Well, when you put in the Thunderbolt card, you get an extra PCI Express bridge that shows up in your system immediately, but it lacks any kind of initialization code. You see, we've got a PCI Express bridge on the AMD side, and that's gonna bridge to the Thunderbolt bus interface on the Intel Alpine Ridge side. But there's a little bit of software that's missing to make the two of them talk to one another. Now, obviously, I don't write that software, or I'm not gonna write that software, but that software exists on Intel systems, and it turns out that that actually lives in the UEFI. So there's a UEFI module that you can extract from Intel systems if you know what you're doing, and inject that into a Threadripper system. Now, that also still didn't quite 100% work, and that's because the Thunderbolt card and the related accoutrement also requires firmware. So you're gonna have to set up the card in another system, make sure that the firmware is all initialized, and set that up, and then take that and set it up in your Threadripper system. And then you can have Thunderbolt on Threadripper. Now, I'm being a little bit ambiguous and a little bit obtuse because I think that binary blob that's in the UEFI is probably copyright Intel, but it shows that the hardware that we have in the Gigabyte Designator X399 and the Alpine Ridge controller, it works, it's there. There is nothing wrong with it, there's no fatal design flaw. So I would guess that the only thing that we're waiting on is Intel to certify Thunderbolt for Threadripper, or the AMD platform in general. Now, admittedly, the hot plug thing may be the holdup, but hey, we've got the Linux kernel patch for that. So I think at least as far as storage goes, we're in pretty good shape. But yeah, level 1, you heard it here first. Threadripper, Thunderbolt, we did it. Go team. Gosh, I would love to be able to do more stuff like this. It's like, I don't know, okay, now that it's done, who do I tell? Who is excited by Thunderbolt on Threadripper? What problem does that solve for people? Because I'm excited by that. I mean, it's cool because it's a thing. I mean, I'm sure that Gigabyte's engineers figured this out too, but to figure it out independently, that's pretty cool. So yeah, again, no inside help, no inside anything. It's just Thunderbolt on Thread.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Serafina. Really, really want Thunderbolt or an AMD system. I'm gonna try and build a Hackintosh at some point this year, and I'm gonna need Thunderbolt to complete the picture. That 40 gigabits. Anyways, I was also working on this game. I'm just looking for some placeholder models or some objects in our game. Some meshes. Yeah, let's see. What was it? Let's try it. Free. Some kind of like buildings or something. These aren't free? Fuck. They trickle the premium ones in there, I see. Battery, probably. No, it's not really a battery. Troy device. Actually, no, it's all these custom. Okay. Yeah, I know. Pain in the ass. I mean, whatever, I get it. I just have to work a little harder to find free stuff. It's fine. I literally just need some placeholders. Like, none of this is gonna make it into the final game. Some, like, sci-fi, like, buildings. Let's see. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. It's mostly a 4X strategy game. Mars Colonization. My brother and I are working on it. He was over earlier in the stream for many hours. I think about the first 8 hours of the stream, and we work on it once a week right now. It's usually Saturdays or Sundays starting at 1 p.m. and I'm also learning C++, so I'm kind of in that boat as well. And then yeah, show you what we have so far. It's not much, but mostly still building the systems that we're going to be using. Oh, very crude, very crude. We've been working like a solid 2 months on this, maybe, you know, 1 day a week, so like 8. No, this is actually our 7th stream, so 7th dev stream. So we're still in super early stage. Yeah. We kind of want to make it, you know, a turn-based game, but with real-time feel. Real-time strategy feel for the player. There's going to be a fixed game turn that happens, where updates and AI makes decisions, but the player is not going to have to do like a Civ style, like end turn, you know? Oh, cool. Yeah, no, that's usually the last thing that happens, is the pretty glitter stuff. So yeah, I mean, yours is like sort of fantasy RPG, or like third person.
Designed this speaker to amplify my thoughts so people will quit asking me for sandwiches. That should work, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Space Ghost.
Go ahead,
my show was...
Oh, I basically got these two to work with. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll go ahead and load that one too.
Yeah, we poked you with sticks till you fell down. Remember?
You sure I didn't harness the power of the sun?
No, it's definitely sticks. Beaten with sticks.
Alright, go get them.
No, it's not a battery, but whatever the I'm just gonna call it a battery. V1, huh? Oh, I see. Okay. Like, well, for something that's out in the open in Mars, you
Cameras and control, kind of top down from the side angle. Oh. From the side angle, so like a profile, like wait, you said isometric, right? Okay. That's cool.
How's it going, man? Ow! No! Ow! Ow! Not there! Ow! Ow!
Are you still here?
Welcome to the program.
I'm sorry. I thought the show was over.
It started?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I actually already have a generator. I'm trying to use something to, because we're gonna make our power systems. Obviously, the generators doesn't just keep generating power, so we have to store it. If we want more capacity than we have just with the one generator. Yeah, this thing is kind of the generator. Obviously, it won't be that big. We're probably gonna do like quarter scale that, thinking like, you know, thermoelectric nuclear generator. All downloaded. Is in the right spots. Oh yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Just an electric box. Whatever. Back to here. Interesting. Silo stuff. Oops, I just did it twice. Shit, did I break it? Cancel everything, just start over. textures. Yeah, it didn't come with any of that. Oh, that's the material. None. Cool. Sweet. I've been fiddling around with UE4 in blueprints only for about a year. I just started diving into C++ for this project. My brother's a developer at a game studio here in Los Angeles, but so he's more of the expert on this. I'm in the film industry, so I've been doing that for like a decade, and me and him have always talked about making a video game, and so we just struck up an LLC and started hacking away at it. These textures are gonna... Textures are gonna have to be in that folder, aren't they? Well, shit. Those are... Oh, really? Yeah, same here. I mean, I don't do VFX that much. I'm more on the cinematography and color grading side. No textures. How do I get these meshes to for their textures? Is FBX not the right? Should I be doing the OBJs? I don't know. I mean, I definitely want to make a second career out of this, you know, like, film industry's cool and all, and I love it. It's gonna be really nice, yeah, for me it's a nice balance of working on a set and then working at home.
shit. Alright. This needs to go. Settings. Here we go. I think it's on this axis. Hey. And translation Z. Let's do me. Oh my god, 200. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, I don't work full time. I don't usually have to, you know. I mean, when I have the work, like I'll work 7 days a week. There was a month this last year, actually a month and a half, where I was working 7 days a week for, yeah, it was like 35 days or something. On set, I mean. Color grading is more of a secondary income as far as that stuff goes. I'm usually working on set. It's just really nice to have that time. Okay, that's too far. That'll do, pig. Well, try 230. Alright, so solid textures the material. Huh. Whoa. Holy shit. I guess this isn't really a huge deal. It just needs to be a model, honestly. It's fucking, I just need to learn how to import meshes with their textures properly. Oh, it's probably here. This is probably where I do it. Here we go. Ah, here they are. Whoa. Base color, here we go. Texture. Electric box. What the fuck? Oh. I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong one. It's the result node. Texture object. Does that work? Okay, that works. So then I just need texture object. So then silo its color. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is more just me figuring out how to. You select the mesh-based asset in the content browser, preview it. Okay. Hey. 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 Alright. That is a crazy fucking... Oh, no, 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 no. Too lit. Okay. Crazy? Oh, because I offset the transform. Shit. Wonder if I should have done that differently. Probably should have. Rotation. Probably just turn the fucking scale down. Like 0.1. Alright, now it's floating. Okay, so this now needs to be 23. In Unity. I used Unity like once, many years ago. I didn't have any grasp on game development whatsoever, so you know, I had used UE4 too, but all I would really do is load up like a Unreal Tournament map that's included and just like butts around with everything, completely and utterly lost. They're both getting like really similar now from what I hear. Two engines. It's really hard to tell where the floor exactly is. Okay, I'm just sticking with definitely the floor. Still not very viewable. Better. Oh fuck's sake. Whatever. I already have UE object. The app. Oh, cool. Yeah. Do you know any coding, or are you just purely doing it all in Unity? I don't remember what Unity uses. Does it use C++ as well?
It's not fair to me what you're doing. Like, how am I supposed to...
C#, yeah. And JavaScript, cool. Yeah, C++ is the first language that I'm learning. Good fun. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Okay, so it's gotta be a base color thing. Nice. I think that did something. Oh yeah. Specular. I guess just texture sample. Yeah, okay, yeah. What do you know C++?
Listen, man.
It's actually doing anything? So. Oh, okay. Yeah, my brother bought me a book, and that's helping me a lot because just general theory of C++. There's a lot about Unreal Engine that doesn't use C++.
The world.
Or not use it. There's a lot about C++ that's not used the same way in Unreal. Unreal has all of its own macros that you have to learn, and built-in functions that you have to use. Otherwise, it gets confused and crashes. So I'm basically learning, standard C++ and Unreal's implementations of C++. I think that's it. Or anything else? Did I get... Hey, ya. What's up? Python, GD scripter, C#, yeah. Yeah, Python is one of the, I looked it up one time because my brother and I initially were thinking about making this dungeon crawling game that involved like simplified coding mechanics, a coding mechanic in the game, so you could pull up like a terminal and you could sort of hack into the security systems of that room or hack doors. And I was trying to find out what the most popular scripting language was, and I found out that Python is on this, like, I mean, obviously the chart was by like the number of tutorials searched for or something like that. So Python was like the only one that was like really growing. Yeah, tell me about it. Unreal took some serious, Epic Games took some serious liberty with adding on to the language. That's for sure. I mean, like, once you know it all, it makes your life easier. As far as I can tell, but it's just the whole like learning it all part that I'm still doing. Okay, so how do I put diffuse? Yeah, no, there's no shader? No. Okay, I just, I don't know how to... I just don't know how to use the materials editor yet. Sweet. I'll get there. Interesting. I mean, I think it's totally fine how it is. Alright, let's apply that.
Didn't actually need this, did I? This I can just put into here. Sure I need this either. Yeah. Okay, I think that actually changed it. It's definitely got some metallic glass to it. Sheen. Yeah, we were gonna Jeff, my brother, was actually writing an interpreter for a while that would take you know, just like Python commands that we would input and turn those into C++ so the engine could read from the user's input directly and then affect the game world accordingly. Ambient occlusion would be nice though. I wonder if I can just... What happens when I do that? Not much. So shadowing present. Suppose... Oh, that broke it. Okay. Don't need the damn thing to glow. We'll just leave it there. What I'm actually trying to accomplish is a couple of my goals for this week, which are we'll keep reading the book. Add 2 new structures. Oh, actually, I almost forgot. Seraphina getting followed, so even though our counter says 15 on the stream, 1 behind, because there was a follow earlier that did not update, and it's been known to do that.
I probably sucked more today than anyone in the history of Kung Fu, in the history of China,
But yeah,
in the history of sucking.
I'm adding 2 more structures, which are just, structures are just what we're calling, the components of the settlements that the users are creating. Settlements are basically just like your cities in Civ or something. The structures are like the buildings in Civ. They're power generation, oxygen, mining, that kind of shit. So I'm gonna add 2 more of those, and then I'm going to make a structure selection widget for the UI, so I can select which structure to build, and then do the appropriate nonsense and blueprints to make all that work. Sad the electric box didn't come with, Oh, here we are. Oh, look at that.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow
And I'm actually am going to put this in the textures folder.
That is why it is called the present.
And if
if I move these to which is from here. Here. And extract. Here. Give me a bunch of targas, okay. Let's go ahead and that. And that should have broken all of the textures. Oh, show that. Interesting. Yeah, that's where these are. Am I not gonna be able to save my... Nope. Okay. Yeah. Fuck, so that didn't save it. Oh no, I had an autosave, alright. We good. Yeah, I'll come back to this when I'm ready. We good here? What's going on? Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's see if it saved anything. Oh, okay, cool. Just re-import those. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Import it all. Import it all.
Ah, we're in a different time zone. Yeah, so it'll just be Jeff going solo next week. I got some shoots going on Saturday and Sunday, so he'll be probably streaming on Sunday next week around 1 p.m. as well. And he'll be working on AI stuff for the game. So yeah, tune in next week. If you join the Discord, totally free for the public channel, you can get a notification when we go live. I suppose you'll get one when, you know, when we go live because you're following now. Which, by the way, thank you very much again. Have a good night. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so... Oh, it did save the texture. Really? Oh, I just have to reset all these. Okay. Not too bad. Did it to myself. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's still... What's going on with this, eh? What are you doing? Hey, right on. Thanks for joining the Discord. Well, congratulations on joining the Discord. This is our Olympus Mons Games mascot, D. Daniil, for all you Isaac Asimov fans out there. be a linear color? What? Compilation. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's the only way that'll show up. Roughness. Sets it as normal. Why is okay? Here we go. Cool. Back. Won't need this one. Roughness? Oh no, I already have a roughness. I don't know. Particular, yeah, I mean, I guess I have an emissive. It'd just be an ambient occlusion map, but I guess that's not really a custom job. Okay, I think that damn it. One I haven't used is gloss. Alpha. And just make the grayscale. Should be linear color. Alright, fine.
was. I gotta re-import. Ooh, okay. Gotta do it manually.